What's going on? It's H Factor 66. Just woke up. Had my game paused overnight. I'm playing some Kino in the first room only, and I am on round 90 as of right now. And currently, my goal is to get to round 100. And then we'll just see where we can go from there. Because honestly, I can probably go quite a while on this first room. Alright, anyways. I'll get into my strategy I've been using for this game. It's pretty simple. I have to give credit to the Relaxing End for figuring out this strategy on the original Kino many years ago. Because the way I'm doing it, it's kind of a Black Ops 3 style of one of the most original Kino strategies from way back in the day. And it still works great, I have to say. I'm impressed that this strategy still works. The only difference is you have to start doing it a lot earlier on Black Ops 3 just because of the speed of the zombies. It's kind of scary, actually. Because you can start doing this before round 30. Granted, you'll have zombies coming up the stairs every time you go down the stairs there, but it works. You just need to know how to juke. So yeah, last time I did this, I got booted offline at round 91, which made me very unhappy because I knew I could go so much farther than that. And that was only a few days ago, if you guys recall. It said my internet wasn't good enough to keep the stream up, so I ended the stream and just kept playing normally with the intent to keep going. But then it just booted me offline entirely. My connection had been acting up the last couple days before that game, so I guess I should have expected that. And my connection has been much better since then. Hasn't been acting up, really. So I'm not expecting anything to go wrong this game. So, there's that. And that's an insta-kill over there, I think. I have to at least try to get to it.
Maybe I should just drink instead. Nikolai is coming for you.
Anytime I can get an insta-kill or a death machine, I go for it. Because it makes the round so much shorter. I mean, it'll make less of a difference the farther into the game I go. But being able to take out several hordes of zombies quickly like this is such a bonus. That's the spot I sit in whenever I get an insta-kill or a death machine. Alright, I'm gonna have to use some widows here. I usually just toss my widows, but since I got a max ammo, I had some, so... yeah, they disappear quick and they just slow down the game, so I just get rid of them. I can run this strategy really smoothly and uninterrupted without having to use Widow's Wine, so I just toss all my Widow's Wines at the beginning of the round and just play without them. Because I can run this strategy consistently with very few downs, very few screw-ups. Okay, but I need to get back on track here, because I'm kind of... because those Widow's Wines kind of threw me off.
You Bolshevik dogs.
That's the problem with Widow's Wine for me. All it does is throw me off. Yeah, see, now we're back on course.
Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
As for my weapon setup, one thing I don't have that I would like to have is monkeys. Monkeys might help with power-ups if I'm in a pinch. Other than that, I'm set up exactly the way I want to. That's my GobbleGum setup if you want to follow in my footsteps. I'm on round... Well, you can see. I'm at... For a weapon setup, I have the Thunder Gun, obviously. I have an RK5 with Deadwire as one of my first two weapons to make sure I can revive myself with self-medication. Which I've only had to use one this entire game so far. And I have a Shiva with Fireworks. Because the recharge time on it is fast enough where I can run this loop around the map. Around the room, and it'll be recharged and ready to go. And it just kills fast, so that's why I like Fireworks. I don't like Fireworks more than Deadwire, but for a strategy like this, Fireworks is really effective. But you need to have an RK5 with Deadwire to pick up the stray zombies that Fireworks doesn't get. Because Fireworks is not going to get the entire horde every time. I can say that with certainty. In fact, Fireworks almost never gets the entire horde. I'm always impressed when it does, because it's so rare. You have to line up the zombies just right for Fireworks to get all of them.
What's up?
Hey, Happy.
You doing first room?
Yep, I decided to go for... I'm on round 90 in the first room on Kino again.
What round are you on right now?
Round 90. I just woke up a few minutes ago, and I just started the game back up again.
You're right on 90?
Yep, I'm on round 90, exactly.
What round are you just gonna go until you die, or are you going to like 100, or what?
I want to get to at least round 100, because I know I can do that. When I got booted offline on my round 91 game, I knew I could have gone much farther. And a party I was in last night, there was some guy challenging me to start up another game of this, so I did, and here I am at round 90.
What was his gaming tag? I might know him.
I don't remember. I'll have to look through my friends list. It was a guy I met in Habanzo's party last night. Do you know Habanzo? Ah, okay. Yeah, he's someone that added me by looking at my Ascension leaderboard when I was high rank on the Ascension leaderboard for solo. Which, last I looked, I'm ranked 12 on the leaderboards right now. But yeah, he said he was surprised I added him. I just told him I was adding a lot of people during that time. I mean, I don't get as many now because that's kind of died down and I'm ranked 12. I am thinking about doing another game on Ascension though sometime. One with self-med where I can guarantee myself my round 200.
Well, you didn't have self-med on?
When I did 165, I didn't use self-med, no.
Oh, I thought you did. How many self-med did you have?
Right now I have 24. I'm using my... Wait, no, I have 23 right now. I'm using my second self-med this game. I started this game with 25, and this is only my second medication. So I've only had 3 downs to round 90. I'd prefer it to be like 1 or 0, but 3 isn't bad.
I'm about to go to game chat real quick.
Okay. I like this first room because of how much faster it makes the game. I've had people tell me the alley strategy, where you just camp in the alley, is faster. But I was never good at running trains in the alley. I always thought it was kind of a risky situation to be in, so I was usually either running a trap strategy or I just trained on the stage, whichever one I felt like doing. I'm not consistent at the trap strategy either, and I just don't like the Novas. So I chose to just not deal with the Novas, and yeah, that's that. I just chose no Novas equals faster game. Now granted, the way I'm playing could be faster, but I'd rather be consistent rather than inconsistent and risky. Whenever I'm running a strategy on zombies, I prefer much more to be consistent, so I don't screw something up. And look at that, it's the end of the round. Alright, round 91. Here we are again. This is where I got booted offline last time. Okay, I think Dogs was round 89, so I should be expecting Dogs round 93 or 94. If it's 94, that could be great, because then the next dog round could be 99 and I have a guaranteed 100. But we'll take this one step at a time here. One round at a time. I don't like trying to think too far ahead in the game. I just like to set a goal and see what happens. And right now, this is about exactly where I expected this game to go. So,
Did you die?
What'd you say, Happy?
Did you die?
No, still going. I'm just chatting.
What the, are you live?
Yeah, I'm just chatting because I'm streaming. Yeah.
Is there anybody watching?
Not right now, no.
Bad hell pigs, bad!
But yeah, when I did my first round 90 plus first room game and I got disconnected on 91, I knew I could go much farther. I knew I could get to at least 100, so when I got the challenge to pick it up again, I said sure, why not? It's not like I lost any GobbleGums from my first time I did this. Because I didn't, I got disconnected, so I got them all back. Even though once I get past a round like this, I would totally be willing to invest my GobbleGums into a game like this. And really, I haven't even invested that many. I mean, this is only my second self-med. I used 2 wall powers to get my weapons. I think I used either 2 or 3 fire sales. Surprised I didn't get monkeys during that time. And I've used, I think, 3 bullet boosts to get the pack-a-punch effects I want. I got kind of lucky. And I've used 1 perkaholic, and that's it. Oh, nice. There's a nuke. And a double points. Double points doesn't help, but the nuke might give me an insta-kill or a death machine, and that'll make me happy. An insta-kill or a death machine speeds up rounds significantly. You have no idea.
Die, demon hell pigs!
Oh, nice. An insta-kill. Let's go.
Where do you train at? Like, do you train upstairs or downstairs?
Haste communist aggression, filthy worm train!
Well, I start at the window in the bottom corner, and then I kind of run a loop all the way around the first room, but slowly enough so that all the zombies can catch up to me and follow me. And I have either 1 or 0 coming down the stairs when I go down the flight of stairs on the left.
Like, would you have dead wire, and what else do you have?
My weapon setup right now is the Thunder Gun as my mule kick weapon, the RK5 as my first weapon with dead wire, and the Shiva with fireworks as my second weapon.
Vodka for everybody.
RK5 with dead wire works great with self-medication because you can pick yourself up really quickly. And if you're using self-med, either RK5 or LCAR9 with dead wire is what you should get. Because they're just good at being able to pick you up quickly when you go down. But they have to be one of your first 2 weapons, otherwise it doesn't work. Because if the pistol is your mule kick weapon, it'll just give you a ray gun when you go down. And at a round like this, a ray gun doesn't help you unless it's insta-kill. Which it most likely won't be. But yeah, getting a death machine or an insta-kill speeds up the round so much. Because I usually just sit in one of the corners by the bar, and they all just pile up on that insta-kill and death machine. I can get easily 90 to 100 kills with a death machine, and I want to say 80 to 90 kills with an insta-kill, if I just keep spamming the Shiva. The farther in I go and the more zombies there are per round, the less it'll matter, but it's still nice to be able to just take out a chunk of the round like that. Yeah, I don't think anything dumb is gonna happen with my internet this game. It's been much better since I had that disconnect on 91. But anything can happen.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, whenever you're doing a high round like this, you can't rule out anything. I'm gonna have to buy some ammo at the end of the round. Hopefully I get another liquid divinium. That'd be nice. I think I've gotten at least 9 or 10 vials this game already. Anyway, what have you been up to, Happy?
I gotta move or they'll take me down. Die, Satan's minions! They're all around me now!
Yeah, the reason I only have 7,594 kills is because kills with fireworks don't count towards your kill count. I don't know why that is, but someone I met last night said that the game kind of treats fireworks as though it's a trap, not exactly a pack-a-punch effect, so the kills don't count towards your kill count. And I guess that makes sense. I mean, that's something I can understand.
I am surrounded by hell pigs!
Makes enough sense. I hope dogs is around 94, honestly. Usually I don't wish for 5-round dogs, but that's because I want dogs on 99. That would simplify things a lot for the last round. But I can play a regular round 99. Ah, come on, Deadwire, where are you? There you are. And I'm gonna have to buy some ammo here. Hey! Let's go, Liquid Divinium. Yeah, jukes. Yeah, juke 'em. Oh, there go my rebuild points. Gotta be close to the end of the round now. Alright, next run around I'll pick up the Shiva ammo. 'Cause I'm light on Shiva ammo and I'm almost certain I'm gonna need ammo soon. Yeah, much better.
Meet the fury of the Red Army!
What's that?
Hey, you're back.
Yeah, I'd go on a game chat and tell my teammates that they're stupid.
I can understand
Seriously,
that.
bro. I'm playing Search and Destroy on what's it called? On Modern Warfare.
Bolshevik dogs!
Ah, I see.
Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing dogs.
Yeah, bad teammates are always frustrating. Nice! That's a new record, around 92. It's a new personal best, round 92. Next stop, round 100. X-Man Advanced 1. What's up? I'm just playing a game of Kino. 92. In the first room. I haven't opened a single door, and I'm on round 92. It can be done. Quite easily, actually. You just need the right GobbleGums setup. Yeah, because I'm in no way the first person to do this, and I knew this would be really easy when I saw what rounds people were getting to. And it is! I want to say I started this game yesterday evening, so maybe like around 5 or 6 Central Time. Kind of around the same time I did as my last game when I started up a game of this. I am streaming right now, yeah, I didn't stream the whole thing.
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
There we go, I was wondering where Fireworks was. Took more than half the clip to get it to activate that time. But yeah. If you know some old strategies for Kino in the first room, if you know some old strategies that people used to use before they found out about the fast trap strategy, then you should be able to run this just fine. You just need the right GobbleGum setup and the right setup of weapons.
But you were dead before. Ah, fuck you.
For my mule kick weapon, I have the Thunder Gun. And for my first 2 weapons, I have an RK5 with dead wire, so I can revive myself if I go down. And to pick up the zombies that Fireworks doesn't hit. And a Shiva with Fireworks to kill most of the zombies in each train. So it does take some GobbleGum to get this set up, but if you have GobbleGums to waste, then this is a good game to use a couple on. I haven't had anyone stop by right now. I didn't really bother with the tags that much, so that might be why I don't have that many people watching. Yeah.
I got the move or they'll take me down.
I wish it was round 900. It'd be crazy. But I would have to be playing World at War Shinonuma or Nocturne Totem or something to get that far. I did no power on Moon about a week ago, and I got to round 80. I did no power on Moon about a week ago, and I did round 80. Yeah. I just think having no power screws you over, because you can't hear the intercom that tells you what drill is going to attack where half the time. So, I just choose to not deal with that and play without power. You can't use the hacker unless you use it on something in the immediate vicinity, sure, but... You have Jug, Speed Cola, and Quick Revive even without Perkaholic, and you have Pack-a-Punch, so you can get your weapon set up without any GobbleGum. So... It's a relatively easy no power challenge. You just have to deal with low gravity the entire game, which can be kind of annoying. And the rounds are slow, so if you're someone who likes playing fast, I don't recommend it. I would just say find a workaround for the drills, or just let them all breach so you don't have to worry about them. What?
They're all around me now.
What map are you playing? Moon? Are you talking about that astronaut guy? Ah, yeah, he's the mini boss.
Let's dance the Yablutchka.
He spawns in every so often, and he just kind of slowly lumbers towards you. But if he does grab you and he hits you, he'll put you on an immediate red screen. He'll teleport you somewhere else on the map, and he'll take one of your perks if you have perks. So I recommend staying away from him. My recommendation for the astronaut is get a weapon with dead wire. That kills him instantly. Yep. I was honestly surprised that it worked, but it does. Usually alternate ammo types don't work on mini bosses. I set up the title, but I didn't set up the tags is what I did. Because I just didn't feel like doing that. I set up the title, round 90 plus, first stream only, Kino.
I am surrounded by hell pigs.
I don't always bother with tags because I don't always feel like setting them up. On Moon? Yeah, you just have to open a couple doors to get to it. Moon is relatively simple about the power. Doesn't involve some complicated setup of things you have to do. It's just a big switch you find after opening a couple doors. A lot of these old maps were. Just open a couple doors and there's the power switch. What, Moon? I wouldn't say Kino's my favorite map, but it's one of them. I think Kino's a fan favorite of a lot of people because overall, it's just a good map and you didn't have to have any DLC in the original Black Ops to get it. It was one of the default maps, which means everybody can play it. Which is good because you just need the base game. Oh, that it only had the 4 basic perks and then Mule Kick later. Yeah, Stamina Up would have been nice on Kino, but I mean that Stamina Up didn't exist at the time Kino der Toten was made, so it wasn't until Ascension that we introduced Stamina Up and of course the iconic PhD that as the Black Ops series went on became more and more obscure. Yeah, I've been playing it since the earliest days of World at War, and it has been quite a trip. It's been quite a trip playing zombies these last years. World at War is when I was introduced to it, but I didn't have PSN yet, so I didn't know there were other maps. And then on Black Ops 1, yeah, it was. I just didn't have an account registered yet. In fact, I think the only reason my family did get PSN was so that they could watch Netflix. But of course, that meant we could play online, so we had to set that up. And that was my gateway into PlayStation Network, meeting lots of awesome people, meeting lots of stupid people, of course, and just getting to experience what it's like to play the game online. And boy, that changed things. 'Cause it meant I could play with more than 2 people on a map. and I can play with people from around the US and around the world. I think there's an invisible zombie by the teleporter again. I hate it when that happens. I don't even understand how that happens. How a zombie just turns invisible by the teleporter. It's always in the same spot, too.
Greedy capitalist dogs, give me ammo.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to shoot these guys in front of me.
Down.
Oh boy. Jukes! Yeah!
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
Uh-huh, yep, I think they put it in all of the Chronicles maps. Yep. Yeah, it's interesting seeing the Ray Gun Mark II on maps that originally never existed on, like the World at War maps and Kino and Ascension and Moon, Shangri-La. All those maps, it never even existed on those maps. Because it wasn't a thing yet. The Ray Gun Mark II didn't even exist until Buried was released on Black Ops 2. And then it was added to every map because why not?
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
Up. Yep, that's the end of round 92. I'll take it. Well, I wasn't really keeping track. I lose track of time when I'm doing a high round like this. Ah, it's round 93, dogs. It's 4-round dogs since my last one was 89, but I wanted dogs to be on 94, so I had a chance of round 99 dogs. So now dogs is either going to be 97 or 98. Yeah, it does, but I don't really need it since I don't use the Thunder Gun too often, and I can just buy ammo off the wall.
It is happy hour.
I mean, it's a free round, but that's really all it is. I'll be back. I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Be back in a minute. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah? Oh, the zap gun? Oh, the thunder gun. The thunder gun isn't on Moon. It's on Moon. Oh, no, it's not on Moon. It's on Kino, Ascension, and Nacht. On Moon, the wonder weapon is the zap guns. It's in the box. You have to get it from the box. Yeah, it's called the zap gun dual wield, and you can combine it with left on the D-pad to make it into the wave gun.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
Yep, and the wave gun is essentially the same thing as the thunder gun. It just looks different. But it has the same ammo capacity as the thunder gun, and it behaves the same, because it kills an entire horde. It just does it a little differently. Because instead of them just getting blown away, they get microwaved. Yeah. And what? You were saying something about a YouTuber.
Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
Yep, that's the wonder weapon for Moon. It's really good. And combined with the fact that you can hack a power-up for 5,000 points to make it a max ammo, just means that it makes that map so much easier, because whenever you're running low on ammo for the wave gun, you can just either spawn a power-up or get a power-up from the zombies, and you can just hack it into a max ammo using the hacker. Yep.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, it took me several of my fire sale GobbleGums to get the thunder gun this time. Or wait, did it? Actually, no, I think I got it on my first one. I got lucky. But yeah, earlier when I had a failed run, it took me several fire sales to get it. I used fire sale on this game to get the thunder gun without leaving the first room.
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
Oren says, "It's your boy, Skinny Penis." Welcome to the stream, buddy. That's one of my close friends from middle school. I'm attending my college orientation tonight.
Pigs to take on the Soviets.
I'm not sure yet.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
Yeah.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
Yep, anytime, Warren.
You Bolshevik dogs.
I just know I have to decide on something for my major. But I don't like to stress about it.
Let's stay healthy.
Yeah, I think when I start doing stuff for classes, I think I'll figure it out. Like, I'll do something or I'll decide, yeah, this is what I want to do. But I'm interested in stuff like computers, and I've thought about stuff like psychology. Oren says go for gaming. I could do something like that. I have thought about game design or beta testing before, but I haven't looked into it too much. But yeah, I could go for something like that too. But that would be more down an avenue like programming, which I have been interested in programming before. I mean, I took a class on programming in high school. The problem with the class I took in high school for programming is that they were kind of throwing it together as they went. They didn't really have a set plan for that. Which, I mean, it still can work like that, except for a good chunk of the class. We were just kind of teaching ourselves things, and they weren't exactly teaching us things. They were just sending us to sites and say, here, learn something. So I just ended up taking up learning HTML code. I didn't finish it, which I kind of wanted to, but I finished a good portion of it. I actually meant to finish that later on, but I never got around to it. Oh, you got the wave gun?
They're all around me now.
Yeah, press left on the D-pad. or it says my animation teacher didn't really teach shit either. So I guess we were kind of in the same boat, huh? I mean, yeah, I could have taught myself programming because there's plenty of sites to do that, but I just didn't get around to it. I guess I was too busy with stuff like zombies. Which might end up being one of my regrets, despite all of the awesome things I've done in zombies. Ultimately, though, if I can get to round 200 on any map besides a World at War map, I will be happy. The highest round I've ever made it to on a Black Ops map is 165 on Black Ops 3 Ascension.
Which one of you crap your pants?
And if I used self-med on Black Ops 3 Ascension, I could get to 200 without a doubt.
I am surrounded.
I mean, it would no longer be an if situation. Because then my prosperity is guaranteed. Because with the amount of self-meds I have, I could pretty much go to whatever round I want. I mean, I'm on 94 right now, and this is only my second self-medication, and I have 23 more. Nope, I don't buy any. I just take advantage of double liquid divinium, and I farm when I get bored sometimes. I haven't spent any money on liquid divinium in this game. I've just had a lot more time than most people to get liquid divinium. That's all. A lot of the megas that are helpful, I have a lot of them. Oren says, I never learned about bone animations or shit like that. I already know how to stop motion. Yeah, stop motion, I think you could figure out even without an animation teacher. Yeah. What'd you say? What's the highest round for this? I know I saw a video where Frenzy got to 102 in the first room on Kino. And I think Dalek JD did this challenge too, and he was on like 80 or something. I don't know how far he made it. I didn't watch the video. Oh, nice, a nuke. Okay, can I get an insta-kill or a death machine? That would make this round go by so much faster. Nope. Stop motion can be easily achieved with posable action figures, Legos, etc. Yeah, exactly.
Either
Yeah, you just take. Yeah, you just set them up, take the shot, move them a little bit, take another shot, and then there you go. It would just be time consuming, but that's how you do stop motion. It's just a long string of pictures that tell a story. I mean, shit, you could learn stop motion from something like Flipnote Hatina on a Nintendo DS.
Woo, 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 woo.
Okay, that's a mute for you. Thank you very much for destroying my eardrums. Whoever just joined the party and the ear rape. So yeah, thank you for destroying my eardrums. You're muted. Thank you. Yeah. Don't watch this with headphones. At least not up until that happened.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
It was someone who just joined my party.
You see what happens
I
when
muted
you
them.
touch Nikolai?
Yeah, he's just starting off. On my game, I'm on round 94 right now, going for 100.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
Yeah, the thing that's tricky about Moon is that you can only get Jug when you go to Pack-a-Punch. Yeah, but I'm just saying that if you go down and you lose your perks, you have to make sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you were telling me about that last night. I was there when that happened. That must have sucked.
Nikolai is coming for you.
Yeah, hopefully if I do ever attempt Ascension again, the monkeys don't disappear outside the map. Kind of worried about that happening now, but I didn't have any problems when I did 165.
I just killed 1 billion zombies. Why is no one helping?
Okay, that's the end of insta-kill. I was sad that there was nothing good in Newton's cookbook today.
Die, Satan's minions! You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets!
Oh jeez, I should buy some Shiva ammo. I'm almost out of ammo for the Shiva. I'll do that on my next loop around. Because the last dog round was last round, 93, so... I was kind of hoping it would be this round, so I would have a chance of round 99 dogs, but...
You Bolshevik dogs!
Colt M1911 is coming to Zombies Chronicles in a few weeks. I did hear about that, yeah. I'm really happy they're doing that. My friend Oren said the Colt M1911 is coming to Zombies Chronicles in a few weeks. And I actually did hear about that from one of my friends last night. And I'm really happy they're doing that. It'll give a sense of authenticity to the maps, because that's what the original maps had. god, it's gonna be so much fun using the M1911 and the Mustang and Sally again. Without PhD, I'll just have to be careful not to kill myself with it. That's all. But yeah, when the M1911 does come to these maps, I'm definitely just gonna throw it in the Pack-a-Punch for all time's sake. Orange says yes. Indeed, my friend. Yes, exactly.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
Hi, niggas. Yes, exactly. I remember there were a lot of people on YouTube comments about videos about the M1911 saying, it's a starting pistol. It doesn't matter. The MR6 is basically the same thing.
Which one of you crapped
And
your pants?
no, I really think it isn't. Because the MR6 is just the Black Ops 3 starting pistol. Which, again, it's only a starting pistol, but it just doesn't have the same feel to it that the M1911 does. And it just doesn't fit. Yeah, it just doesn't fit these older maps. Yeah, the M1911 in Black Ops 1 looked so sexy with that silver look to it. And oh yeah, the Bloodhound. Yeah, that's an interesting starting pistol. It's a powerful one too.
Come, let's dance the Yablutchka.
Ah, no liquid. Well, it's an easy map. It's a pretty easy map. I mean, the first time I played solo on it on Chronicles, I got to 165, so it's pretty easy. MR6 is just more powerful. It makes it too easy. I don't know if the MR6 is more powerful. I think it's actually weaker, but yeah, I don't know. Yep, I don't care if they don't bring the AK-74U back to zombies. I mean, it would be nice, but I wouldn't use it unless it made sense for my strategy. Because what it all boils down to is what works best for the strategy I'm running. Oh yeah, it is, because it has a really large ammo capacity. Shrugs like a shrub. Yeah, with the AK-74U, I'm kind of on whether or not they bring it back. At least to zombies. But the M1911... that gun is iconic in zombies. It was the start pistol from World at War through Black Ops 2 with very few exceptions. In fact, I think with only one exception actually, and that's Origins with the Mauser. What the dude doing ear rape? Yeah, I kind of figured that. Alright, party settings. There we go. But why is the party limit set to 4? I didn't set that. I set it to 8. What the hell? Yeah, it did that automatically again. Yep, the Mauser C96. The Mauser C96 was a great weapon on Origins. It was as good as the Mark II, except it was single shot instead of 3-round burst. That was the way I always saw the MR6, or not the MR6, but the Mauser C96. It was really good Pack-a-Punched. I always looked at people who got rid of it like they were an idiot. Like, why would you get rid of that pistol? Have you ever upgraded it? The Mauser on Origins.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
Yeah.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
I can understand that, because Origins has a really significant learning curve. Yeah, Origins has a really significant learning curve that you have to overcome, because there's a lot to learn about that map. But once you have it all figured out and you know how to get a game going on that map, it's really fun. Especially with friends. I had a lot of fun times on Black Ops 2 Origins, even with randoms. Playing with randoms that had mics on Black Ops 2 Origins was always an interesting experience, because I never knew what to expect from people. Now we just need Treyarch to uncensor the swastika. Yes, they do. It was in these original maps, it deserves to be displayed. If you want to stay true to the originals, you need the swastika. I don't care who it offends. You shouldn't either, Treyarch. I mean, hell, on your Twitter, someone said you should make a fidget spinner out of your Treyarch logo, and you just straight up said no. Yeah, if you can just deny people like that, I would say you have no problem putting the swastika back in. I mean, I can understand it for this, but if they don't have the swastika in World War II, when Call of Duty World War II comes out, something's wrong there. Yeah, it's a game about World War II. Yeah, when I see early gameplay of that game, and if I don't see a swastika in early gameplay, I'm not buying it, because that's just not an accurate portrayal of what happened. Even Jewish fans want the swastika back. It's not the community that doesn't want the swastika in this game.
Die, Satan's minions!
It's just people offended stupidly easily. Stuff like that. And social justice warriors. But I don't want to talk about that. All I'll say is I don't like them. But yeah, I think that sums it up right there. If even the Jewish people want it back, I say you have no reason not to bring it back.
Take me down.
I just hope they get it right for World War II. Because I think there's going to be a public outrage if Call of Duty World War II cannot feature the swastika. Yeah, and it's a game about World War II. So if you have a game about World War II that features the Nazis as your enemy, and you can't have that, doesn't make sense. And they said they wanted to make a historically accurate game. That was the whole point. To give an authentic World War II experience to a new generation. My mic is breaking up. Here, let me unplug it real quick. Alright, is that better? Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's just unplugged.
Which one of you crap your pants?
But yeah, what I was saying earlier is that they need to bring they need to have the swastika in Call of Duty World War II. They just need to. Otherwise, there's just gonna be an outrage from the fan base. I mean, and I wouldn't blame them. I would be part of it. Because if they can make a game about World War II But they can't have the swastika. That's just stupid. I don't care who you're pissing off. You're making a game about World War II. They just need to get it through their head that they can't please everyone. Boss Zombies 115, what's up, dude?
I just came. I seen the title. Oh.
Yep, I'm on round 95 right now.
Huh?
I'm on round 95 right now.
I'm about to watch this broadcast.
Yeah, I am streaming right now if you want to watch. But yeah, we were talking about them censoring the swastika for these old zombies maps and the possibility of doing it in World War II when Call of Duty World War II comes out. I don't need a max ammo.
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
The only two things that really help me as far as power-ups go this late are a death machine or an insta-kill. Max ammo would be nice if I was using my thunder gun a lot, but I'm not, so I don't really need it. Oh, I hit the invisible zombie again. God, I hate that. That invisible zombie just pisses me off so much.
Dude, it's
Why do
repeating.
they
It's
insist on
repeating.
picking on me?
My mic is probably echoing through someone else's mic.
No, like the same thing keeps repeating, like on the video. Like, it's like, oh, there you go.
You Bolshevik
You never
dogs.
thought about running self-medication.
Yeah, self-medication for a game like this really helps.
Oh, you were running on trade power?
Here, that's my GobbleGums setup.
No, it wasn't your mic. It was just that, like, you know, your broadcast kept repeating the same, like, play over and over. Like, if you put out the Arcane 5, it just kept repeating the same thing.
Ah, okay. Samantha isn't playing fair again.
It's doing it again.
And Horn says, people are dumb? Yeah, I would agree with that. People are just dumb about that kind of stuff.
All around me now.
Yeah. Okay.
We were talking about Treyarch censoring the swastika for these old zombies maps, and the possibility of them censoring it in Call of Duty World War II, and just how dumb that would be. I don't know, where do you stand on that?
I mean, like, I agree because, like, how, cause, like, what would you, like,
You capitalist hell pigs, die! Another move or they'll take me down.
that's no idea, that's no idea. I'm psyched to have any
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
Yeah, the round should be over in a few minutes because I've run out of rebuild points. It's usually a sign the end of the round is near at this point.
fireworks.
I can't wait for homosexual, diverse, and politically correct female Nazis too. I know, right? It's gonna be great. so historically accurate. And led by a gay Muslim Hitler. Yep. World War II, everybody. Yep, we tried to be historically accurate, but we'd rather be politically correct.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
Yep. Not Twitch, YouTube. Last I looked, I had, I think, 318. My channel's H Factor 66, if you want to look it up. I do a lot of stuff with zombies nowadays, since Chronicles has come out. Oh man, a death machine this late into the round? That's a gift right there. And yeah, that's the end of the round! And a nuke. I think I'm just gonna leave the nuke and see how many kills I can get with this death machine. Probably more if it lasts long enough. Yep, I also do Sonic stuff, and when Sonic Forces and Sonic Mania come out, I'll do stuff on that. But that's still a few months out. Because Sonic Mania doesn't come out until August, and I'm pretty sure Sonic Forces doesn't come out until November. So that's still many months out. But when those games do come out, I will be playing those because I am a big Sonic fan. I mean, shit.
So am I.
I mean, shit, yeah. I mean, look at my name. If you've ever played Sonic enough, then you probably know the character referenced in my name. Yep, that's a reference. That's a reference to her because she's my favorite character from Sonic.
Wow, she has a big crush on Sonic. Don't worry.
I just like the way she looks and the way she acts. I liked when she was more of a tomboy.
Oh. Yeah,
We also need Pokemon and Smash stuff. Well,
yeah.
I think I'd have to get a 3DS to play some of the newer Pokemon games. And if I was going to play them on a DS, I would need a way to capture them without having to use my iPod. I once looked into getting a capture card for my Nintendo DS to record some of my Sonic Rush stuff that I do. Oh shit, red screen. I need to shut up. I need to focus. I need to not die. Okay, I'm fine. Anyway, I was talking about getting a... Yeah, many years ago when I competed a lot on a competitive Sonic site called the Sonic Center, I wanted to get a capture card to record my DS gameplay from my DS and not from like a camera, like my iPod. Since recording a DS with an iPod was kind of hard. God damn it, do you see that? God, guys, do you see that? Look at all those zombies stuck in the window there. It's like the 4th time that's happened to this game. Let's see, how many zombies are following me right now? Like, oh shit, they got through. Okay, yeah, I guess the zombie blocking them died, so they got in. But yeah, when they get stuck in the window like that, it's just such a pain because I have to I have to run a loop, shoot them, and then do another loop to get them grouped up again. But yeah, wow. Okay. I guess they had been stuck there for a while, because the guy who is stuck in the window just died. Okay. But, anyway, Oren said action replay. I wasn't talking about an action replay, but I do have an action replay, and I actually had several, because I got one from a friend back in middle school that said he didn't want it anymore, so I played around with it and figured out how it worked. And I used it on my Pokemon games. Yeah, pretty much. It just made leveling up and getting items easier, is what it did. Because I could just get a billion rare candies.
How are you now?
But yeah, eventually that one broke, so I went and got another one. And that one worked for a while, but again, it broke, so... Yeah.
How old are you now?
I'm 19 right now.
God damn.
Yep. That was bad. That was back in middle school when I got those action replays. I break anyway. But yeah, I wasn't talking about an action replay. A capture card is something like an Elgato, something you can use to capture your gameplay. I'm not sure if an Elgato would work for a Nintendo DS. Maybe if you had the right cord it would, but I don't have the right cord for that. Oh, nice! 2 insta-kills. I'll pick up the second one in a minute here. I gotta run out the first one.
Well, I'm gonna leave the party to see if that thing. I just can't believe you like any rolls to see it.
Okay, first insta-kill is starting to run out, so I'll pick up the other one now. Nice. Nice. I love getting the Thunder Gun early. Yep, then I don't have to worry about it later. Or just, oh, did I mention that World War II Nazis are also body positive and will be fat, diabetic, and greasy flesh balls? Yep, can't wait, huh? Can't wait for God World War II. It's gonna be great. I am excited about that multiplayer hub thing they showed off and gave a sneak peek to. It looked interesting. And I would like to know more about that multiplayer hub thing they showed in the worldwide reveal. It would make me at least want to check it out. With lots and lots of hair dye. Yeah, was hair dye even a thing in World War II? Like, let's be honest here. I don't know when hair dye was invented, but I don't know if it was in World War II. It says nope. I didn't think so. So yeah, hair dye in World War II. That doesn't make sense. Yep, we are so historically accurate. Yeah, we don't care about historical accuracy. We just want everything to be politically correct. Because that's what we have to be, because we're a AAA title. Ah, Activision. At least they're not EA. EA is evil.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded. Bad hell pigs, bad.
I need more RK5 ammo. I'll buy some and run up the stairs here.
Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double.
I honestly hope Dogs is round 98. I'd rather have Dogs be later, this late into the game than earlier. At least for getting to round 100. Once I'm at round 100, it won't matter when Dogs are, because I'll be past round 100, it won't matter. Because at that point, I'd just be seeing how far I could go then.
I am surrounded by hell pigs. Why do they insist on picking on me?
The allies are all going to be buff, muscular, bearded, straight, white racists. White racist. CIS, trans, homophobic, misogynistic, rape culture enthusiasts. Yeah, historical accuracy. That are men. Uh-huh. Because social justice warriors say so. Because that's the way it has to be. Again, at least it's not EA. Because EA is fucking evil.
I got the move or they'll take me down.
Well, I'm gonna be quoting one of my favorite YouTubers, Ross Scott. His channel is Accursed Farms if you want to look him up. But in some of his videos, in a series called Game Dungeon, he talks about good reasons why EA is evil. The first concrete piece of evidence he talks about is that I think sometime in the 80s, they were working with Bethesda to publish a sequel to their football game. But what they ended up doing was not publishing their football game, but did steal Bethesda's groundbreaking physics code in their own football game, John Madden Football. So let's start there. Explain to me how lying to a developer who's trusting you to keep your word and then steal their work to profit off it tremendously is not evil.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take
Oh, the zombies got stuck in the window again. But yeah. You could say, well, that was over 30 years ago. That doesn't mean anything today. Well, John Madden Football has been a slightly successful franchise. I believe it's worth billions today.
I got the move or they'll take me down.
So yeah, that's the first concrete piece of evidence that you could argue EA is evil. The next hard piece of evidence he talks about are, what was it called? I think it was the EA spouse testimonies of like 2004 or something like that, where spouses of EA employees working on their games described their working conditions. What map are you playing? Oh, right. You got a free perk from the monkeys. Yeah. Huh, that's weird. But yeah, the EA spouse testimonies of 2003 or 2004 were the next concrete piece of evidence that was kind of evil. Because new employees at EA for working on a game would start out with about 48 hours per week. And then I forget what the second number is, but it was like, I want to say in the 60s. And then he says, during crunch time, have a mandatory 85-hour work week. And the payoff to all this hard work was no compensation time, no overtime, and no job security either. Since workers get routinely fired after big projects like this. And this wasn't become some kind of screw up in management. This had all been planned out ahead of time. I've heard this is essentially wage theft because they're taking more work from you than what was agreed upon. So that strikes me as kind of evil. Where you essentially double someone's work week and don't give them overtime pay or any compensation.
You Bolshevik dogs.
Oh, no vacation time either. But yeah, I'm just quoting Ross Scott on a couple things.
Come, let's dance the Yabuchka.
I've heard of Pack-a-Puncher. I don't think I've watched any of his videos. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, come on. Round 97, dogs. If I was past round 100, I would love 4-round dogs. But before round 100, especially in the 90s, I want dogs to be as close to 100 as possible. If the last 2 dog rounds were 5-round dogs, I would have round 99 dogs. But nope, I have to play round 98 and round 99 in full now. Great.
Why am I so heavy
And
now?
I can do it, I would just rather not, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I think I'm done talking about EA. That was rainbows and tolerance instead of bullets. I think you're getting a little carried away with the COD World War II social justice warrior jokes. I think you're getting a little carried away there, but yeah. I'll take double points, but I don't need it.
Proper socialist reform.
The men will shoot live ammunition. Another power up, what is it? Oh, it's a nuke. Well, okay. I'll do a run around and grab it.
I drink to the nuclear bomb.
Well, I think sea and sand, I think, is actually a contraction of sea and land. It makes sense. Sea, you take the S. Land, you take and. You get sand. Boom! English language.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka. Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
But, yep. Round 98. Just 2 rounds to go. I much rather would have preferred to play round 97 and have round 98 dogs. So if dogs were 97, dogs next is either... I could have had dogs on round 99 if I got a dog round on round 94. But I didn't, so...
The fury of the Red Army.
I had dogs on 89, and then the next 2 rounds were 93 and 97. So... the odds just weren't in my favor for the dog rounds going my way. I was hoping there would be 5-round dogs so I could have round 99 dogs and a guaranteed 100, but I guess that's not the case. Next dog round is either going to be 101 or 102, depending on if it's 4 or 5-round dogs. And lately it's been 4-round dogs, so I'm expecting it to be 101.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
So let's see. 4, 7, 10, 11, 12.
I am surrounded by
So
hell.
yeah, this would be my 13th round 100.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
because I've done 4 around 100 plus games on the original Ascension. I did 3 on Buried, 3 on Revelations, 1 on Black Ops 3 Ascension, and I did 1 on a World at War custom map called Nightclub. I think you have to be pretty bored to go for around 100 on a World at War custom map.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka. I am surrounded by hell pigs.
And yeah, even with the dog rounds not in my favor, I'm gonna get to 100 either way.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
I'm gonna do it, I can tell you that.
Die!
Yeah. I would say the closest round I've died to round 100 was a game of Ascension I was playing one day on Black Ops 1 when I was racing one of my UK friends to round 100 on Ascension. I was on round 98, went down, and then died trying to recover. So I got game over on round 98, and that sucked. I just didn't start up another game afterwards, and yeah, after a while, I would say later that night, my friend from the UK sent me a message saying he was on round 100, and I'm just like, fuck, that could have been me. But no, I had to die. So that's a loss that's always gonna stick with me when I think about zombies. Damn. Yeah, I haven't taken the time to figure out Gorod Krovi yet. It just didn't seem like the kind of map I would want to play.
You Bolshevik dogs!
Oh. Yeah. Jukes for days.
They're all around me now. You didn't
Yeah. Oh yes. Yes, Death Machine. Let's go.
I like it rough, but not that rough.
Yeah.
Like wheat before sight.
Uh-huh, yep, in theory. Welcome back, boss.
Hey guys, look what I did.
You watch this TikTok. You know, football practice. Yeah, so. What round you on now?
I'm on round 98 right now.
Come, let's dance the Yablutchka.
So I'm 2 rounds away from round 100.
Becoming annoying.
The last dog round I had was 97, and I much rather would have preferred it was round 98 or 99. But when I got round 93 dogs, that shattered my hopes of round 99 dogs, so I had to hope it was 98, but nope, I got them on 97. So I got 2 4-round dogs in a row, and I wanted 5-round dogs. But I'll make it to 100 either way.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
I just would have preferred dogs to be 98 or 99 to make it a little easier on myself. Oh my god, I was gonna say, are they really stuck in the window again? They better not be, and they're not. I think they might just spawn in that window so fast that they can actually get stuck trying to get in. I think that's just what's happening there. They spawn in so fast that they get stuck they cut each other off and get stuck trying to jump in the window. I love Dempsey's Thunder Gun quotes. At least on Ascension. I think my favorite one is from Nikolai. So easy, even the drunk can do it. I just like the quotes a lot more from these older maps. I think they were just geared more towards comedy in the originals and not so serious until Black Ops 2. Jukes. Alright. Let's see, what time is it here? It's 10 afternoon. So, let's see. I think once I reach around 100, I'm going to take a pause break to get something to eat. Minnesota. Yeah.
I have issue. You capitalist hell pigs, die! Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double.
An insta-kill would be nice. Or another death machine. It would help a little. That's easily my record for most headshots in a game. 2,055. I don't think I've ever had more than 2,000 headshots in one game before.
Richtofen, your children are becoming annoying. I think they're all trying to steal my vodka. Alright, which one of you crap your pants? I am surrounded by hell pigs! Bad hell pigs.
Oh, I'm out of rebuild points.
Come quickly, I'm
So this round will probably be over in a few minutes.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets! You fall like coddled bourgeois!
Oh, that guy's coming up the stairs. Juke. Get juked, zombies. What? Alright, back to finishing off round 98.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good on my RK5 for now. I have enough ammo. I will have to buy some soon, but that's okay.
Meet the fury
I have
of the
plenty of
Red
points.
Army.
I might want to start re-rolling the gumball machine. I might want to re-roll the GobbleGum machine a couple times.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
Oh, someone mowing the lawn where you live? Oh yeah, round 99, it's time.
Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double.
Round 99 is always exciting. It's lost some of the novelty that I've done it, this will be the 13th time, but round 99 is always exciting because it's the final stepping stone before round 100. A culmination of everything you've faced in the last 98 rounds. It's always exciting because you know after this round, that's it, you've hit triple digits. I remember a lot of people on Black Ops 1 used to think that round 99 was the highest you could go because that's how high the leaderboard went.
Come, let's dance the Yabluchka.
Later I found out and had to explain to a lot of people that, yeah, the leaderboard only goes up to round 99, but that's not the final round. I know, because I've been past round 99. It keeps going after that. It's pretty common knowledge nowadays, but not everybody understood that on Black Ops 1. Basically, how the leaderboards worked on Black Ops 1 is that if you were playing co-op and you went past round 99, it would just roll over to round 1. And if you died on round 100, it would count as round 1.
I am surrounded by hell pigs.
Round 101 would count as 2, round 102 would count as 3, and so on. It's kind of stupid. Yeah. So essentially, if you went to round 100 on co-op, you would have to get to round 198 to make it count as 99 on the leaderboard again. Yeah, that's just how the leaderboards were on Black Ops 1. Black Ops 2's leaderboards were much better because they went to higher rounds. And they counted beyond round 100. So that ended the debate right there. Whoop. Yeah.
I gotta move or they'll take me down. Richtofen, your children are becoming annoying. Bad hell pigs, bad.
Yeah, jukes for days. It's pretty good if you haven't pack-a-punched.
I like it rough, but not that rough.
Sean says, go Amy. Hell yeah. I'm gonna finish off 99 and make it to 100. And my prosperity's assured. If something goes wrong, I have self-med. I still have 3 activations of my second self-med, which I picked up on round 85, so I haven't screwed up majorly since 85. I've had a couple red screens, but that's it. They didn't kill me.
You Bolshevik dogs.
Nah, no power-ups. And yeah, this is easily the most headshots I've ever had in a game. I've been past 1,000 headshots before, but 2,000? No, I've never done that. So that's a new first. Mainly because of all these death machines and insta-kills I get. I'm hoping I get at least a death machine or an insta-kill this round. It would help a little bit, make the round go a little faster, but yep. Round 99. Last stepping stone before round 100. Once I finish this round, probably gonna make something to eat. I don't know what though.
I am surrounded by hell pigs.
Probably just gonna do what I usually do and maybe nuke a hot dog or something.
You capitalist hell pigs.
We have a lot of those right now. May as well have one.
Move or they'll take me down.
Yep, I was playing at a pretty decent pace earlier in the game, but rounds 90 through 99 have taken almost 2 hours. Yeah, I kind of had to because this is an online game. When I paused, I was on round 90, so when I started the stream, I was on round 90. So rounds 90 through 99 so far have taken an hour and 50 minutes. That's a decent pace, but it can be done faster. Oh my god, that would suck. The frustration would be real. That would be the second time something like that has happened in the 90s in this first room. Last time I got to round 90 in this first room, I got disconnected on round 91. I was shouting at the TV after that. Eat a damn hot dog. I will after I finish this round. JK.
Meet the fury of the Red Army. Hell pigs.
That reminds me of something I did when I was playing OG Ascension on round 124. It was the end of the round. I had 6 zombies left, and I was out of Thunder Gun ammo to get it down to 1, so I just had to do a trade-in with 6 zombies.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
After a few times the box moved, they eventually trapped me in the first room, and my crossbow didn't save me. Well, I mean, it did work, but the zombies killed me, then ran for the crossbow bolt.
Children are becoming annoying.
And that was it. GG. I was dead. Because I was out of quick revives. That one sucked. That one hurt. Because it was like, wow, I died at the end of round 124. But I was in the 3rd day of that game, and I was kind of burned out, so you kind of have to be ready for that kind of thing.
So you're dead now, but you were dead before. Ah, fuck you.
It still sucked, though. It's never fun dying from something stupid like that on that high of a round. Sean's invited me to a party. Maybe he doesn't realize that I have a party up right now. Oh, it's double points. I'll send him an invite to the party. Alright. Scroll down to find Sean here. Ah, there he is. Alright, I invited him to the party. I'll see how many people are in his party. Oh shit, he's got 6 people in this party. Oh damn. Yeah, that sucks on solo. Well, I guess Sean's in his own party, so I'll leave him be. I mean, I already sent him the invite. Oh, there's Sean. I saw you were already in a party, so I figured you wouldn't join. But what's up?
This is proper
Eat a damn hot
socialist
dog.
reform. You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
Well, after 99, I'm gonna have something to eat for lunch.
Yeah, we're about to do the Go Red Easter egg. Me, Joey, and Andrew. You probably don't know them, but Mist Awakening and Chubbin in here. So, I'm gonna have to lead this party.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alright. But I'll see you later.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Alright, see you.
Yep, see ya. Yeah, I never learned that much about Gorod Krovi. With all the with cyber zombies and shit. I've played it with friends, and even when they were kind of explaining things, I still didn't really understand it. I just haven't played the map that much, and I don't like all the cyber zombies that are like heavily armored and are flying around. It's just seems dumb to me. I mean, those heavily armored zombies that walk really slow, they remind me of those guys in the campaign that took like 50 bullets to kill.
Say owned in Russian? Owned.
And that's probably where they got that from the campaign. They just repurposed it. And I honestly wonder if for the meatballs in Shadows of Evil, they just repurposed wraps and gave it a new texture. That would make sense. They kind of behave like wraps. So yeah, I would say that's a good. I'd say that's a good use of reusing the same assets. But the parasites are definitely original. There was nothing like that in any other game mode. The parasites, yeah, there was definitely nothing else like that in this game.
Hey, Satan's minions!
The parasites are those things that fly around. Well, that death machine's out in the center of the map. It's not close. So I'm probably gonna miss that insta-kill. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss that insta-kill. But that's okay.
They're all around me now!
Okay, probably gonna have to do some jukes up here. No, actually. I will on the stairs, though. Yeah. I just hop over it. Well, that death machine helped.
Vodka for you.
But yeah, if I ever was gonna go for a high round on Gorod Krovi, I would preferably want to learn the map well enough so that I could do the Easter egg with a fast enough time so that I get the permanent aftertaste. Then the only perk I have to worry about is quick revive. And that would simplify my life so much. Oh yeah.
Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
That is something I've heard as well. But it's definitely doable on PlayStation.
Your children are becoming annoying.
Plenty of people have done it. Yep, I have heard that, so I acknowledge that that is something to take into consideration. I've just always been a PlayStation person. Yep. I mean, it's not... Yeah, that I was just about to say that. Because I've played on Xbox just as much, because my brother had an Xbox 360 before we had our next-gen systems, and now he has an Xbox One. But yeah, whenever I played on the Xbox 360 controller, I mean, I can play on an Xbox 360 controller just fine, but the left joystick just feels like it just feels strange. Like it's just strange, bizarre placement for that joystick. Yeah, it just doesn't feel natural. I mean, I think it's obvious that Xbox won the controller design because the way the PlayStation 4 controller is designed is a little more like the old Xbox controller because it fits more naturally into your hand. But the joystick never, the left joystick and the D-pad placement on the Xbox never won me over. It just felt awkward to handle. The PlayStation felt much more natural. Oh, I was gonna say. Yes! Yes! Round 100, number 13! Hell yeah! And this is a special case, because not only is this my 13th round 100 in zombies, but it's my first ever round 100 without opening a single door.
You didn't bring enough help, pigs.
Well, I'll certainly try. Yep, I saw. I've seen that. I looked at the leaderboards. The highest is round 199. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
And it only took 2 hours to get through rounds 90 through 99.
Surrounded.
Alright, I said I was gonna have some lunch, so I should do that. But yeah, as far as my record with 100s goes, this is my 5th round 100 on Black Ops 3, because I've done 3 on Revelations, 1 on Ascension, and this is my first on Kino. And it was a first room, so that's pretty damn good. I think Frenzy, the Frenzy, if you've ever heard of him, he made it to 102 in the first room on Kino. I'm pretty sure I can top that. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat, so I'll be back in maybe half an hour. I had my mic off. I honestly forget so often that I turn this thing off. That's because the Switch is so damn small. But anyways, yeah, if you can't tell, I'm back. And if you haven't noticed by now, we're on round 100 in the first room only on Kino or Toten. Now, I'm in no way the first person to do this. The Frenzy has already done it, and I don't know if Mr. Dalek JD's done it, because I know he's attempted this and got pretty far. But, yeah. What I am gonna do is go as far as I can on this and not just quit at a certain round. That is one thing I'm gonna do differently.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
Because I know I can go at this for a long time. Need to buy more RK5 ammo soon.
I got the move or they'll take me down.
In the universe Steven Universe is setting up in the universe Steven Universe is set in, World War II never happened, and printed $3 bills exist.
You capitalist hell pigs.
Huh.
Die.
Wonder what the $3 bill would look like if such a thing existed. Yeah, whose face would be on the $3 bill? It's an interesting topic.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets. Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
And the Canadian flag is green and white. Huh, interesting. Dr. Pepper, what's up?
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
That's right, I need to change the name of the party from round 90 plus to round 100 plus. I'm gonna do that right now. Yep, I'm on round 100 right now. Party settings. I'm broadcasting right now if you want to watch. Damn it, do I really have to start a new party to change the name of the party? I think I do. That sucks. Well, whatever. It's still beyond 90, so I'll just leave it. I don't feel like starting a new party.
Okay, I'm off.
2,112 headshots.
Who you do?
Yeah.
Who's Oren?
He's one of my friends. I've known him since middle school. That's where we met. And he's one of the people that got me into zombies in the first place.
I like it rough, but not that rough.
But as you can see, here we are, around 100. That door's closed. And I'll try to get a shot of the bottom door being closed. But in the middle of the round, that's kind of hard, so... Try to get a good angle where you can see that. But again, in the middle of a round like this, it's kind of hard. Oh, that's a nuke. That'll give me some time. I don't know if you could see it. It was only for a second, but the door's closed down there. I'll grab the nuke and then show. But yeah, as you can see, the top door up there is closed, and this door down here is closed.
Man, how did you get the thunder gun?
I used the fire sale to get the thunder gun. I used wall power and bullet boost to get my 2 pack-a-punch weapons. I have perkaholic for perks, and I have self-med to revive myself if something goes wrong. I still have 23 self-meds, and I'm only on my second one.
How do you have 14 perkaholic?
A lot of liquid divinium farming and some luck in Newton's cookbook. A lot of my perkaholics nowadays come from Newton's cookbook whenever they have a good deal. But the Newton's cookbook deals today are so shit. I think, what is it today? Slaughter Slide, Temporal Gift, and what else? Fear and Headlights? I don't use any of those. They're so useless. Yeah, when they had Fear and Headlights for 2 unquenchables, I traded all my Fear and Headlights for those. And that's why I have over 50 unquenchables today. So I don't need those anymore.
You didn't have a crate power and you didn't have a crate power and you didn't pop the thunder?
If I wanted to use crate power, I would have to sacrifice self-medication.
Maybe I'm not drinking enough.
And that would mean I wouldn't be able to make one mistake the entire game. Otherwise, because then I would lose my mule kick weapon if I go down, and I would have to get another perkaholic. So in my mind, it's better to just have the regular thunder gun and go the self-med route if you want to last longer. I don't know how far I'm gonna get on this, but I know for a fact we're gonna find out. Another nuke. Alright, I'll take it. I usually want something like an insta-kill or... Yeah, no, it's a max ammo. I don't need that. I usually prefer to get something like an insta-kill or a death machine, because then I can just sit... I don't really need it, and all it does is give me back my Widow's Wine grenades. I can just buy ammo off the wall for my other 2 weapons. And I don't use the thunder gun that much, because I can run this strategy really consistently where I don't have to keep using it. So ammo with the thunder gun isn't really a problem, and if I run low on my other weapons, I can just buy more ammo, so... Ammo is never really a concern that I have. And I just chuck all my Widow's Wine grenades because it just screws me up.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I hate Widow's Wine.
Yeah, I have kind of a love-hate with Widow's Wine, because if I'm playing Revelations, Widow's Wine is great.
Yeah, because of the, like...
Yeah, because of the Furies that teleport towards you or just kind of jump towards you and just smack you. I like Widow's Wine for that, because I can slow them down and I can take more hits, but on a map like this...
I hate how...
I don't need it, because I can run this strategy consistently without Widow's Wine, and if I do screw up, I'm always holding the thunder gun in my hands, so I can just shoot them. The only time I really get into a tough spot is when I don't kill all the zombies with 2 shots. Or I don't have a clear path when I have to reload. That can cause me some problems if I'm on a red screen. And that's really how most of my downs have been. Having to reload with the thunder gun while I'm on a red screen and there's zombies nearby. Because the spawns in this room this late in the game are really hectic. And you really just have to keep running this route over and over again to keep it in control.
You capitalist hell pigs! Die!
Oh, nice. I'm out of rebuild points. Oh, and that's a death machine. I like that. Yeah, whenever I get a death machine or an insta kill, I just sit here and let them pile up. This is honestly the best spot to sit with a death machine on this map. Just sit right here and let them run towards you.
Dang, how long have we been on this round?
I started back up about 10 minutes ago. So, about 10, 11 minutes. It's alright, I'm used to rounds lasting a long time. I mean, the longest rounds I've ever played were on Black Ops 1 Ascension when I got to about 140. And once I reached that point, each round was taking about 1 hour each. So
How long did 165 go for?
Well, 65 for Black Ops 3, rounds were going by much quicker because I was using Deadwire on the Shiva constantly. And that was because with the strategy I was doing, I could do that and not kill myself. So, in contrast, at about 140 on Black Ops 3 Ascension, rounds were only taking about 15-20 minutes. Which is still long, but a hell of a lot shorter, I can tell you that. I will take a 20-minute round at that point over a 1 hour round at that point. The only thing I will not do is play through a round that lasts 5 hours.
Oh no, screw that.
Yep. That's how people on maps like Town and Nuketown on Black Ops 2 and Call of the Dead on Black Ops 1 have to deal with that. Because, yeah, if you got to, like, 70 plus on any of those maps, you can guarantee each round was going to last several hours.
Yeah.
And that's just not my idea of what I want to do in a high round. Having to keep trading for the ray gun. Just not my kind of high round.
I wish this was like World War One, where it like told you how many zombies were left that were coming.
Yeah, I like World at War custom maps because some maps have a zombie counter that tells you how many zombies are left in the round.
Yeah.
I like that because then I know when the end of the round is coming and how much longer I can expect the round to be. But with the official game, it's just kind of a guessing game. And I just kind of have to judge based on how many zombies I see. I mean, we've documented this so much that we have an idea about how long each round should be and how many zombies there should be. But you can never actually know because there's nothing in-game telling you how many there are. And it would just be nice to have something like that.
I wish that I had a lot of perkaholics and like self-meds and all that. If I had a ton of self-meds, I'd do that strategy right there.
Yeah, I decided to do a first room game the first time because I was playing with Novas and Power earlier, and it was just going so slow. And I just realized this is gonna take forever. But then I did this, and it was a lot faster. So, and I don't have any Novas, so problem solved. So yeah, problem solved. Just don't open any doors, use some GobbleGums to get what you need, and there you go, you're all set. Noseblast says GG. Thanks, man. I'm gonna keep going on this as far as I can. So, we'll see how long that goes for. Can't tell if this is the end of the round or what. Yes, it is! I knew that horde looked short. So, round 100 clear.
Yay.
And it's another 4-round dogs. I'll take it.
You don't want my soul. It probably tastes like vodka. Vodka. Got fur in my mouth.
Oh wow, they're weak.
Fur in my mouth.
Yeah, the dog's health doesn't increase much. After like the third or fourth dog round, their health is capped, so...
It is happening.
Dogs are basically a free round at this point. Alright, 102. So 101
That was
dogs means
probably
my
the
next
fastest-
dog round is going to be either 105 or 106.
That was like the fastest round I've ever seen. That was in the hundreds.
Well, yeah, dog rounds are pretty quick. Because on solo, it's only 8 dogs, and their health is pretty low, so you can take them out relatively quickly. Oh, what's that? It's an insta-kill. Let's go.
That's helpful.
Yep, I can just sit here and spam the Shiva for at least 30 seconds.
The Red Army cannot be overrun.
Oh, what's that over there? Double points? That's useless. The only things that
Yeah,
help
you
me
don't
now
need
are insta-kills and death machines, because I can just do this. Max ammo, I just got one of those.
Like coddled bourgeois.
Plus, I don't want any Widow's Wine grenades. Screw that. Yep, gonna have to do some jukes. It's not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to shoot here.
Stop picking on me.
Yeah, I didn't go around the bar, so I kinda went up the stairs early on that horde.
You Bolshevik dogs.
Because that zombie I was trying to hit with dead wire wouldn't die, and I had to rush it. I'm on round 102. I'm on that dude's record right now. The Frenzy, this is the round he got to. I'm on his record right now.
What's the world record for this map? Do you know?
The highest round on the leaderboard overall right now is 199.
Take me down.
Ugh. Jeez.
Yep, so I'm
bet you
97
can beat
rounds
that,
off
though.
of the leaderboard record right now.
You
If
can
I
probably
last
get it,
long
though.
enough, I might be able to make it to 200 doing this. Oh, shit, need to focus. Okay, we're good. We're cool. What?
They're all around me now.
Oh, you're playing Ascension? Ah, yeah. Those monkeys get annoying. But I like the
I hate
monkeys because it's another free round. You just have to move fast and kind of know where the spawns are. I mean, I've played Ascension so much that I memorized where all of the monkey spawns
You
are.
didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
I don't like Ascension.
Yep. Yep, it's one of my favorite high round maps. I like it because of its simplicity. You don't need to know anything complicated to play the map. Just get your weapons, find your train spot, and you're all good. The only thing you might have to strategize is the monkey rounds. Okay, we're good. The farthest I made it on Derizen Drock is round 60, but I dashboarded on that, so it didn't save.
Ugh, I hate it. I have to 34 on Horizon Rock. I can't get higher.
Yeah, I'm kind of iffy about the Horizon Rock. If I could find a consistent way to deal with the Panzers on Horizon Rock, then yeah, I would probably get pretty far.
I need to learn some good training. That's what I need.
Yep, I made it to 60, went down, and then paused. Yep. I made it to 60 on Horizon Rock. I went down. I paused just before I was going to get GG's dashboard because I realized this isn't worth it. Because I used a lot of GobbleGums that game. Oh no, I'm not getting a dashboard on this. No, I was talking about that Horizon Rock game that I did where I got to around 60 and then dashboarded. So that's why that didn't save, and it says my highest round is only 40. Yeah, it was on a co-op game, so 40 is pretty satisfying for me on co-op.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
I need to do all the Easter eggs. Like, I still haven't done all of them.
Yep, I haven't done Horizon Rock, Zetsubo, and Gorod Krovi for Easter eggs.
I need to do Gorod, Shadows.
I've done Shadows. Yeah, I did a first room game on Zetsubo and I got to 54. Yeah, that map's a little different because it's unlike Kino where you have a box in the first room, Zetsubo doesn't have that. So your only weapons are the wall weapons, and if you have blue water, whatever weapon the reward plant gives you. And with the blue water in the bucket on Zetsubo, you're only watering the plant once, so you're not guaranteed to get a reward plant, and even then, you're not guaranteed a weapon. So you really just have to luck out on a first room game on Zetsubo. You just have to get lucky. I haven't done first room on Zetsubo ever since I did that 54 game. Because that was good enough for me for a first room like that. The only thing I didn't like about that Zetsubo game was the spiders. The spiders got really irritating. And the reason I did first room only on Zetsubo is because playing the map normally, there's just too many thrashers. There's just too many of them. They spawn way too frequently because there's so many spores around the map they can spawn from. And I just don't feel like having to keep shooting those spores every round. It's just irritating and not fun. So I just chose to not deal with that.
I don't want to start the game up.
Oh, nice, a nuke. But someone I was in a party with last night suggested to me, why don't you just get the skull of Non-Sapui and then have the spiders close off the door of the first room so that you can play it as a first room only game except with the skull of Non-Sapui. And I thought, you're a fucking genius. And I honestly am probably going to try that sometime. It won't exactly be a first room game since I have to open doors to get that to work. But it'll still be an interesting game. Because I'll be playing it first room only style, except I'll have the skull of Non-Sapui. And that'll help a lot. Because the skull of Non-Sapui is really good. I'm running a train. I'm streaming so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, if you wanted to watch, I'm streaming so you can see my strat at work. It's relatively simple, and it's kind of a callback to the old days of Black Ops 1 when Relaxing End came up with this strategy.
Hey, Amy, after
So,
that
yeah.
game, you wanna
what were you gonna say? Did you want to play a co-op game?
Yeah.
Ah, what map?
I don't care. Whatever map you want to play.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
They'll take me down. You Bolshevik dogs.
Uh-huh. I'm at 2,173 headshots now. I was at 2,112. Reminded me of the Rush song 2112. It's an insanely long song, but it's really good. I haven't listened to that song in forever.
Are you good at Origins?
I know how to do the Easter egg on Origins, and I've done it about 20 times on Black Ops 2. And on this game, I've soloed it, so I can do it.
You want to?
Yeah, after this game. Whenever that is.
Alright.
Might be
Or
a
do you
few
want to go
out.
high rounds on Origins?
Well, usually when I do Origins Easter egg, I usually just do both.
Alright, so
Because
like,
when you
before we
when
do
you
last
complete the
stats, we
Easter
can
egg on Origins, it opens up the crazy place, which is a really good train spot because it's really big and open.
Children are becoming annoying.
Yeah.
The other thing is that you can go in there, and if you go in there and don't pick up the stone, the stones that are falling from the ceiling won't fall. I had one of my friends tell me that about 2 weeks ago, and I thought he was an idiot, but I just flat out remembered the game wrong. Because whenever I run in there, I always just grab the stone immediately. Because, you know, I'm doing the Easter egg. I don't give a shit.
Why do I feel like this game's gonna take so long?
Because it probably
You're
is.
doing really good. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is probably going to go on for at least 2 days. Once it becomes one,
Yeah.
yeah. Once this game has been on, when it's like this evening, which is a few hours from now, it'll be about 24 hours since I started the game. 102 still.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
I don't know. I would say between 110 and 115. 110 to 115 probably. Because each round I would say is taking about 15 minutes right now, and it's just going to keep getting longer from there. This is really going to be a throwback to when I did all my high rounds on Black Ops 1 Ascension, because that's about how long it's going to take.
You capitalist hell pigs, die.
So I'm expecting the rounds by 140 to at least be 40 to 50 minutes long. If it's not that long at that point, I'll be surprised.
Fuck you.
Mm.
Alright. There we go.
Hey Dev, you wanna play Moon?
Nice! Liquid.
They're all around me now.
It's probably the 13th or 12th one I've got this game. I haven't been keeping track. And I'll find out after the game anyway, so... You know, as well. I would say if you have the right GobbleGums setup, this is really easy.
Oh, you're paying attention. Ignore that invite.
Oh, Carpenter?
Alright, which one?
Yeah, Carpenter just slows things down. The other nice thing about doing a first room game is that you don't get any carpenters. Because carpenter isn't allowed to spawn until you've opened the door. Yeah, that's a pretty good trade-off because it means I get a better chance of getting insta-kills and death machines. Yeah. I've also heard that if you don't pick up a quick revive, you don't have a death machine power-up spawn in. So apparently the death machine power-up is based on whether or not you have quick revive. Because once you pick up quick revive, then you get death machine power-ups. I have 3 downs on this game. The first down was on round 47, and that was just a really dumb one. I've been going down with self-med, so... Yeah, if I went down without self-med, I'd lose the thunder gun.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
I'm on my second self-medication this game, and I have 23 more in stock. I don't plan to use all of them this game, but I do plan to use a couple. Because if I used all of them on this game, I would easily get to 200. Or however long it is until my game crashes, whichever comes first.
I'm about to try Kino solo, but I don't really have, you know, wall power and bullet boost and stuff like that, so...
Yeah, you need to have quite a few bullet boosts if it doesn't go your way the first couple times.
I mean,
because my recommended setup is to get Deadwire on the RK5 so you can revive yourself with self-med, and Fireworks on the Shiva so that you can reliably kill the horde of zombies. Hey, it's the end of round 102!
Yay! Oh crap, I forgot I had Widow's Wine already.
The hell? What's going on here? Oh wow, look at this! They're stuck in the window! They're just standing there! I don't know what to do! There you go!
Hold on, what? Wait.
What the
Are
hell?
they still there?
I just shot them. They started to come in. I guess there were some zombies stuck somewhere, because the round didn't end when I shot the last few guys. Okay, now that's the last guy. That's the last guy right there.
I'm bum out of luck, too. Like, I don't have...
Yeah, I beat Frenzy! Although, in all honesty, Frenzy probably just quit on his game, because he probably didn't want to go too much farther. Which I can totally understand.
You're lagging out a tiny bit.
Oh, here, let me unplug my mic. Is that better?
That is better.
But yeah, Frenzy got to 102 on this first room. I just beat him. I didn't stream the entire game, so it won't count for zombie records when Zombies Chronicles leaderboards go up, but I don't give a shit.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
I'm not that big on getting on zombie records anyway. If I can stream parts of the game, especially the higher rounds, then that's awesome. I don't really care about streaming the lower rounds. Not a lot of things happen on low rounds. It's mainly just getting set up to prepare for the high rounds. I guess you could argue there's not much to the high round gameplay either, since it's mainly just doing the same thing over and over again. But there's just more to talk about on high rounds, because then you start drifting into other topics, because there's not much to say about the gameplay. Yep, you're just kind of in this grind of doing the same thing over and over again. And when you've been doing it long enough, you're not really thinking about it when you do it. It just kind of happens. And you really only start to focus when something goes wrong. Ah, there's a double points way over there. I don't need that. No, double points is worthless. It's worthless at this round. There we go. Now I got my Shiva out. Let's do this. That's the perfect combination right there. Death Machine and then insta-kill. It works great the other way around too. You just have to be a little more careful with it if it's not right in front of you. Oh, insta-kill's over. Let's go. Probably gonna have to juke somebody up here. No? Okay.
Richtofen, your children are becoming annoying.
Yeah, you were saying that last night.
Trying to steal my vodka.
Yeah, 3 hours for only 44 rounds. Unless you were doing an Easter egg, that's hella slow. Oh, the death ray? Yeah, that's where most people that do high rounds run their trains, actually. They have the HVK with Deadwire, usually a shotgun with Blast Furnace, and the Stormbow. And Gravity Spikes.
Yeah. Alright.
Uh-huh, yep, I've seen people do that too with the Stormbow and Alchemical. That's pretty fast.
Yeah, like by the launcher that goes over the
There's actually a lot of places you can camp under Horizon's Rock. I've seen people camping at the teleporter. I've seen people camping at one of the workbenches in one of the the jump pads.
Yeah, I camp on the jump pad.
Yeah, there's a lot of places you could camp with the Stormbow under Horizon's Rock, just because it freezes the zombies and eventually kills them. Yeah, I would say as long as you have Stormbow ammo, you could camp just about anywhere.
Surrounded by hell pigs.
There's so many good spots you could camp in under Horizon's Rock with the Stormbow. I just call it the Stormbow. That's what I've heard it called in videos, and lightning, storm, it's kind of the same thing.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets. You Bolshevik dogs.
Huh, those two guys came down the other flight of stairs. Maybe I went a little too fast that time. And they couldn't keep up.
Which one of you crap your pants?
The only thing I don't like about fireworks is that only the zombie that's immediately killed by fireworks drops a power-up. As in the one that gets affected by it that causes it to activate. The other ones don't count for your kills and don't leave power-ups. I don't know. In the party?
I gotta move or they'll take me down.
It's entirely possible. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, hold on. What time is it right now where I live?
You see what happens when you touch?
It's 1:44, so I have a few more hours until my college orientation. That's my freshman orientation starts at 5 for college. It's kind of get an idea of what the school will be like, and to maybe register for my fall courses. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing as that, except for college. It's freshman orientation. It pretty much is, because Deadwire, I've seen at most kill 10 zombies, which is as good as the Wonder Waff. So yeah, Deadwire is essentially as good as the Wonder Waffle. Wave gun. I definitely like the wave gun better. It has more ammo. It's basically the same thing as the thunder gun, except it has 2 pistols that each have like 124 extra rounds where you can kill more zombies with them. Sophomores are going to beat the sophomores are going to beat your butt with a pad. Die. Yeah, it'll be interesting when I start fall term in August.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
That's definitely going to affect how much I have. It's definitely going to affect how much time I have to play.
Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
Yeah, another guy came down the other set of stairs. I might be running this too fast then. Maybe I have to slow it down a little bit so that the zombies can catch up. I need to retake the TSI test. Yeah, I had to go in yesterday to take the acuplacer test for orientation. Yeah, so that's why I wasn't on until later in the afternoon yesterday, is because I was up at the college getting my placement tests done. Now, granted, I didn't have to do math testing because my ACT score for math was good enough that they said I was ready for college level math. I mean, shit, I was doing college level math in high school, so yeah, my ACT score definitely reflected that. I just had to go in for reading, and I passed that with flying colors, so I'm all set for orientation tonight. Oh. When was your last one? Do you remember? Ah, okay. Well then, yeah. If your last monkey round was 31, then definitely could be. Because monkeys are every 4 or 5 rounds. Yep. I was gonna say, monkeys are every 4 or 5 rounds, just like dogs on Kino. That's how it was back in the day with dogs and monkeys and all that stuff. It was every 4 or 5 rounds. So you could easily predict when they were going to be.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
Because it was either one of 2 options. Yeah, but now with I think I have to go with fireworks. Yeah. Fireworks is good for taking down big groups of zombies with a quick amount of time. It's not good for getting points, but it's good at taking down hordes of zombies. And it works really well for a strategy like this that I'm doing. I would say the absolute worst alternate ammo type is Thunderwall. Thunderwall is complete garbage. I've tried Thunderwall on a full horde of zombies and it only killed like 6. And it has a longer recharge time than Deadwire. So let's assess. Thunderwall kills less zombies on a full horde, than Deadwire, and it takes longer to recharge before you can use it again. Yeah, that kind of sounds like shit, don't you think?
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
Or here, let's use an even more concrete example. On Ascension, when Pack-a-Punching, I got Thunderwall and got backed into a corner by 4 zombies. Thunderwall activated, and guess how many Thunderwall killed? It killed 1. It killed only 1 of those 4 zombies cornering me. So yeah, people who say Thunderwall is good, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. You can say it's a throwback to the Thunder Gun, but I'm holding the Thunder Gun right now. So yeah, in my opinion, Thunderwall is the worst Pack-a-Punch effect out of all 5. Turned, I have really mixed feelings about. I mean, if you were camping with 4 people and they all had turned, that can work out really well. At least in theory. I haven't been able to test it yet. Yeah, I have really mixed feelings about turned because it can be effective if used correctly. But if you're just doing like something on solo, then turned isn't really that helpful. And I would say the 3rd best one is Blast Furnace. Because I remember Blast Furnace used to be really good. You would clump up your horde of zombies, shoot Blast Furnace at them, they would all die. It was perfect. The recharge time was perfect. Once you got your horde of zombies, you might have had to wait a few seconds, but then you could shoot them, they'd all die, and you could horde up the next horde. I thought it was really good. Because Deadwire actually used to be a lot worse before they buffed it. Because I've had a lot of people tell me, and from experience, I know that Deadwire only used to kill 4 zombies at most. Because, yeah, I remember playing early in Black Ops 3's life cycle, and Deadwire was just complete garbage. But ever since they buffed it throughout the patches, it's become much better and much more practical for high rounds because of how many zombies it kills, and because of its fast recharge time. So in my opinion, if you're going for a high round, Deadwire is absolutely an essential that you need to have. That is if you're running a train strategy. It just helps so much. Especially if you can keep using Deadwire consistently. It's pretty much like every 5 seconds. Its recharge time is only like 5 seconds. Which is enough time for me on Ascension to run a U-turn and then be able to shoot them again.
Your children are becoming annoying.
And that's what I did on Ascension for 165 rounds. I was running U-turns in the first room with a Shiva with Deadwire. And because the U-turns were fast enough, but not too fast, that Deadwire didn't have enough time to recharge, I could just keep using it over and over and over again, and the zombies would just keep running at me endlessly trying to kill me, and they just couldn't do it, because their numbers just kept getting diminished. It's a win-win. Fast recharge time and lots of zombies killed with each shot. It's like having an infinite ammo Wonder Waff.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
The only difference is that this Wonder Waff has to recharge every 5 seconds. But yeah, Deadwire is just so good that it's absolutely my #1 favorite.
You see what happens when you touch Nikolai?
I 100% identify with that. Because I've had so many instances where this game tricks me into thinking it's the end of the round by not sending that many zombies. So then I kill them thinking it's the end of the round, and then boom, another horde of zombies comes in. It's like, god damn it! I hate it when the game tricks me like that. Especially when I assume it's the end of the round and then start doing end of the round stuff and then it's like, oh god, it's not the end of the round yet. I hate that. It's so nerve-wracking. Alright, round 104. Speaking of which, just reached into round 103. I've always found power-ups usually spawn more towards the beginning of the round, but I would say it depends on how many zombies you're killing with weapons that can drop power-ups. Because fireworks, it doesn't drop power-ups unless the zombie immediately affected by fireworks drops one. And speaking of power-ups, I just got a death machine. No, actually, it actually is really good. They take a few shots, but if you have double tap, it's really good. It can... You just need to have one spot that you can sit in where they just pile up in front of you, and then you can just sit with it, not move at all, and kill like 100 zombies with it. I mean, you can rewind on stream a little bit to see where I usually sit when I get an insta-kill or a death machine. Because I just had it. I usually sit in that corner by the bar. The corner where the power box was by the bar in the original Kino. This power box right there that I just shanked. I usually sit a little bit in front of that and then just spray the death machine. Or if it's an insta-kill, just keep spamming my Shiva. You get a lot of kills and it helps grind down the round a little bit. The farther in you go, the less an impact it has on how long the round takes, but it still takes out a lot of zombies.
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
Nukes are a little helpful, but it only takes out one horde, so unless they drop power-ups, it's just kind of one less horde you have to kill. So nuke helps a little, but not that much. I would say at this high of a round for first room on Kino, your best friends are the insta-kills and the death machines. Because it gives you a break from the holy method of the strategy I'm using the entire game. For me at least, any variation from the strategy I'm doing, unless I have a death machine or an insta-kill, is just death.
Come, let's dance to Yablutchka.
This is the strat I'm comfortable doing. I can run it consistently without dying. I mean, this is the 19th round past 85 since I picked up my self-med and I still haven't died.
You know how to say owned in
85 was when I picked up my second self-med. My third down with self-med was on 84. And it was because I got Widow's Wine from a max ammo. I hadn't got rid of all of them yet, and Widow's Wine messed up my train. So I had to double back and go the opposite way. I run my train. I got stuck in the bar. I had to reload my thunder gun, and there were still zombies that didn't die from the thunder gun, so I was kind of screwed. You really have to keep the zombies under control in this room because their spawns are so hectic and it's easy for things to go wrong if you don't know what you're doing. It's because the zombies are so aggressive.
You're dead now, but you were dead before.
They changed, when Black Ops 3 came out, they had altered the AI of the zombies to make them more aggressive and harder to bunch up.
Take me down.
Because if you notice, when you walk them down the flight of stairs on Kino, they don't move in one big bunch. They all kind of walk down single file in one big line. Yeah, if you ever run Kino, try running them down that flight of stairs and then watch them come down. You'll notice they all follow in one single file line for the most part, instead of just bunching up. Camille says, yo. Probably because he saw that I'm on route 104. So yeah, I did it. Well, now that I'm past round 100, I don't care how far I make it. Whether the game ends from me getting a GG or the game crashing, it doesn't matter. I got to round 100 in the first room. That was my goal, so I made it. I'm satisfied now. If it doesn't say it to the leaderboard, I'll be kind of pissed, but I can just get over it. Oh, was that an insta-kill? It is! Yes! Let's go! I love me a good insta-kill. Ah! I don't think so. I wish I could do this the entire game, but that would get kind of boring if I could do it just 24/7. It's a nice break from the regular grind of this game. It's a nice break. Allows me to just shoot some zombies the way anybody would. Yeah, that's the weird thing about self-ban is that even after you go down the third time, the quick revive machine still doesn't disappear. Seems like you're playing through rounds at a pretty decent pace. Oh, you're running at PhD? Yep, I call it PhD because that's what it was back in the day, and that's what it still is to me. That spot will always be known as PhD. It was one of the most famous train spots because it was to run a train there. Ascension had a lot of good train spots. Yeah, exactly.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
Ascension, I would say, is probably one of the best casual maps because of how easy it is. Yep, Ascension was definitely the map I played the most on solo and on co-op. I played that map a lot, and I have a lot of fond memories of playing with friends and randoms on Ascension. Finding out all about these different monkey strategies that people had, and overall just talking to people. Yeah, that's one thing I liked about PS3 is that there wasn't a party system, so everybody that had a mic you knew was gonna talk to you.
They're all around me now.
Yep. If you sub to me, I sub to be active. Channel for a shout out. At PhD. I don't know if it really matters that much. Usually if I have a lander by my train spot, I just move it to somewhere else. But again, it doesn't really affect your train spot that much. But X-Man, go advertise somewhere else. I'm sorry. But I don't do that sub for sub thing, and yeah, I just don't like the idea of that, because it doesn't feel like you're earning it. It doesn't feel like you're earning someone's subscription with sub for sub. I feel like if you subscribe to someone, you're subscribing to them because you like their content, not because they told you to. That's my belief anyway. I'm still getting rebuild points, so I know I'm not near the end of the round. Is one of the what? Your mic kind of cut out there for a second. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of purpose in my opinion. I've never used it, but based on the description, it doesn't sound that helpful.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
Yeah, rebuild all boards by repairing one board. Yeah, thanks. If Infinite Warfare had a better solution to that. When you buy Speed Cola, you repair boards faster. Yep, Infinite Warfare, again. There are things I like about Infinite Warfare Zombies, but it just doesn't compare to Treyarch. But, for example, there are a couple things I like about Infinite Warfare that I think they got right. One thing I like is the weapon leveling system. The weapon leveling system in Infinite Warfare, I think, is really good. Because you can level up a weapon in Zombies, and it'll be the same level in multiplayer. So, if you max out a weapon in Zombies, it'll be maxed out on multiplayer, and you can use it on multiplayer. I think that's really cool. It means that you don't have to be a multiplayer expert to get your gun to max level. I think that's a neat approach to the multiplayer Zombies concept. The other thing I like that they did with the weapon level system in Infinite Warfare is that all the attachments are unlocked by default. You just have to unlock the slots. At least for Zombies. Every 2 levels on your weapon, you unlock another attachment slot. It's not like Black Ops 3 where you have to unlock the attachments and the weapon slots. Or not the weapon slots, but the attachment slots. So that's something I like that Infinite Warfare did. Another thing I like that Infinite Warfare did with Zombies is their level up system. I don't like the prestige system in Zombies. It doesn't make sense and there's no practicality to it. I didn't mind the level system in Black Ops 2 because it didn't really mean anything. It wasn't a direct number and there wasn't an XP bar, so it was perfect in my opinion. At least for a Zombies formula. It worked well because it was based on your rounds, your KD, and all kinds of other things. But yeah, I never got exactly far on farm. I think the farthest I ever made it was maybe around 40. or maybe a little past round 40. I didn't get too far on farm. Yeah, with farm, I did figure out a decent strategy. But, yeah, farm, you just have to be really consistent. And the farther in you go, the more ray guns you need. It's the same thing with town, nuke town, and... Not really. I wasn't a fan of having this one gigantic map that connected like 5 other maps together. I wasn't really a fan of that concept. Plus, I didn't like... Yeah, plus I didn't like having to run around the entire map on round 1, spending a whole hour building the jet gun and getting my perks set up.
I have issue.
Oh yeah, the denizens. Don't get me started on the denizens. They are a pain in the ass. Yep.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
Denizens are something I do not want to go back
You
to.
Bolshevik dogs.
That reminds me of the friends I was talking to last night that said when people aren't very literate about zombies and say, I want to bring transit back. They should have brought transit back. And they're like, and someone who is more literate about zombies just like, are you kidding me? And they're like, no, I just meant town. That town map. They should have brought back town. And then it's like, yeah, but yeah, you should have said they should have brought back town, not transit. Because town technically is a part of transit, and it's also its own separate map in Green Run. Oh yeah, I like that system. It made getting set up a lot easier on transit, die rise, and buried. I liked it. It was a cool system. It made it.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
Yeah. I think it would be hard for me to make a top 5 list of my favorite maps, because there's so many options I could put in there for my favorites. Because there's things I like about almost every map. Yeah, there's things I like about every map. Some more than others, but it would be hard to chronicle just like a top 5 or top 10 even.
Your children are becoming annoying.
Oh, nice. That's the end of round 104. Zero Legend says my top 5 is buried. So I guess his favorite map is buried. I like buried because it's a simple map. It's a very simple map. Another kind of casual map that you don't need to know a lot about to play. And there are a lot of good camping strats on buried. In fact, the popular high round strat is a camping strat. How many maps can you say that? Where the best strat on the map is a camping strat. Not many. So it was kind of interesting. And the Paralyzer was so fun to play with. I like it just because it's too easy and it's just chill. Yeah, I like chill maps where you don't have to think so much about what's happening. That's how I prefer to play high rounds. Something that's more laid back and chill, and I can just sit here and chat with people about stuff. It makes it more interesting, and there's a lot more topics you can explore. Besides something like Shangri-La, which is a really hard map to get to 100 on, it absolutely requires your complete focus. Well, let's... Oh yeah, Verrucht is hard. I tried going for a high round on Black Ops 3 Verrucht, and I dashboarded on 45. Yeah, just because I was about to GG, and I used, like, a lot of GobbleGums. What, Verrucht?
I am surrounded by hell pain.
Yeah, Verrucht is a really small map. I would say it's definitely one of the top 5 hardest maps in zombies. I could easily see that being a number 3 or at least or number 2 spot.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded. You didn't bring enough
But yeah,
rockets to
since
take on the Soviets.
round 105 wasn't dogs, that means dogs is round 106. Because my last dog round was 101. I think my second short-term goal for this game is round 115. And then I'll go for 150. And then if I'm still going by 150, 165. 160, yeah, 165. I still don't entirely understand why I got game over on that game. Because I was going up to get my perks back because I just lost them and my GobbleGum didn't help me. So I was going up the stairs to get Jug. A bunch of zombies cut me off on the catwalk up there. I got hit twice, shot the thunder gun, fell. The thing wasn't spinning because it was deep into the round by that point. So I dropped down from the catwalk. I was still standing. And I realized I was frozen. My character didn't say anything about going down. And it just said game over. And I'm like, wait. I'm still standing. I'm not on the ground. I'm still standing. I can see my gun. I'm not dead. What are you talking about? I was just in complete shock, confusion, and a little bit of frustration. Because I feel like that game over shouldn't have happened. Because it just felt like some kind of glitch. Because again, I dropped down, I dropped from the catwalk, I was still standing. I didn't get hit 3 times without Jug. It was just so confusing. High level zombies is a mess. It certainly is, my friend, it certainly is. High round zombies is an absolute mess. Crazy shit happens at these high rounds. I mean, shit, if you play long enough, you'll have dropped frames. You can have invisible zombies. If you make it to the mid-round 140s on Black Ops 1, yeah, if you make it to the mid-round 140s on Black Ops 1, insta-kill actually stops working.
Right. Which one of you crap your pants?
Having some deja vu, huh? I was gonna say, are you having deja vu? Well, just get them fast. HP gets too high for zombies. That's exactly what happened on Black Ops 1. That's exactly what happens on Black Ops 1. Because once you get to about the mid-round 140s and you get an insta-kill, it actually doesn't work because their health is so high that it's higher than insta-kill's base damage. Which is insane to think about. Because you can only imagine how high their health is at that point. But yeah, just let that sink in for a moment. On round 140, on the mid 140s and 1, their health surpasses insta-kill's damage. That's good. Yeah, once Treyarch realized that, they patched it in Black Ops 2 so that insta-kill does infinite damage like wonder weapons. Like the Thunder Gun and the Wave Gun and the Wonder Waff. So they fixed insta-kill after Black Ops 2. But you probably never even had that problem because very few people can make it that far on Black Ops 1. Even with glitches, it's hard to make it that far. Because of the sheer amount of time it takes. And because a glitch will only get you so far. Because if you have to come down from the glitch to get guns, you might be screwed.
They're all around me now.
Plus, you just want to see it. Yeah, the sickle was awesome. It sucks that you can't put a camo on... Yeah, it sucks that you can't put a camo on the sickle. I would want to see what Void looks like on the sickle. That would be awesome.
I'm surrounded.
I bet it would look sweet. Yeah, if they did, at least then we could see what it looks like with Void or other camos. One thing I am glad they're doing is that they're bringing the M1911 to Zombies Chronicles eventually.
Your children are becoming annoying.
I've heard it from several people now. Zero says, to be honest, I liked Zombies in Spaceland. I did too. I was honestly surprised because Spaceland, despite people hating on Infinite Warfare in general, and especially the zombies because it doesn't look that serious, it's really a very competent map. I mean, it's not one of the hardest maps, that's for sure. I think it's really easy, and it's a nice introductory to how Infinite Warfare Zombies works. Because the slide mechanic in Infinite Warfare, it's not like Black Ops 3 where you can do the bunny hop technique. After you try to do the bunny hop technique a couple times on Infinite Warfare, you'll realize it doesn't work. And that you can the bunny hop strat in that map is the equivalent of how Special Ops worked in previous Infinity Ward titles, where you just keep running and jumping. So me having played Special Ops through Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3, I was accustomed to that running and jumping thing, and I was able to fly through those maps with stamina up. And it made it really hard to get cornered when you're running in a good train spot. And if there's anything I love about Infinite Warfare, it's how good the Pack-a-Punched M1 is when you put the wind core on it. Oh my god. The M1 on Infinite Warfare, Pack-a-Punched with the wind core. And double tap. It is so overpowered. It is good into the 40s. And keep in mind, this is a weapon you find off the wall in the first room. The M1 on Infinite Warfare. So, for a gun to be that powerful, that is just insane.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
Don't smoke weed unless you want to be fucked by a butt walrus. You say the most random things, Oren. You say the most random things sometimes. I also find the lucky crit gobblegum in this game to be kind of useless. Because if you have double tap, that's essentially having a permanent lucky crit. Because Pack-a-Punch effects activate so much more often with double tap. Because you're shooting 2 bullets for every shot you fire. So you have a twice as likely chance for it to activate. I've tested this too. Because when I don't have double tap, Pack-a-Punch effects take more bullets to activate. So lucky crit is essentially useless on this game because a perk you can buy permanently gives you the exact same thing. The only thing I don't like about Infinite Warfare is how underwhelming the Fate and Fortune cards are. They're essentially the Infinite Warfare equivalent of Mega GobbleGums and Classic GobbleGums in Black Ops 3, and they're just underwhelming.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
And some are just blatant rip-offs. You know, anywhere but here in this game, Nice. Nice. But yeah. That must be Sledgehammer's next trailer. Gay Muslim Hitler and lesbian black Stalin are at war. That must be Infinite War. Be Sledgehammer's next trailer. Why are your guns so powerful? GobbleGum? Yeah, exactly. I got dead wire on the RK5 by using wall power and bullet boost. Wall power to pack-a-punch it, and bullet boost to get dead wire. And then for the Shiva, it's the same thing. I got wall power to pack-a-punch it, and bullet boost to get fireworks. And pack-a-punch effects, they're good no matter what round you're on. They're always insta-kills. It's just about how you use them. So yeah, if you're using them in a really good way, they can be absolutely beneficial to your game. And I think a lot of people underutilize them. Yeah, the way I see a lot of people handle pack-a-punch effects when they have them on their weapons is that when it activates, they just keep shooting. That's not how it works. It doesn't just activate whenever it wants. It has a cooldown timer. It doesn't tell you that, but pack-a-punch effects have their own cooldown timers, where after you wait so long, they'll activate again. And for each one, it's different. Deadwire is by far the fastest one because it's only like 5 seconds. So that's why it's so good, because Deadwire kills as many zombies as the Wonderwaff can, and it can activate every 5 seconds. So it's essentially the same as having an infinite ammo Wonderwaff, and that you can just buy ammo for. Most of the time, I see that it kills 8 or 9 if you shoot it at a full horde. But on very rare occasions, I've seen it kill 10, so in theory, it can kill as many zombies as one shot of the Wonderwaff. But most of the time, it's either 1 or 2 kills short, but it's just as good as having a Wonderwaff. But yeah, Pack-a-Punch effects can turn any weapon into a Wonder Weapon. Wonder Waffle, you mean? Yes, it's the Wonderful Waffle! Oh, Italy will send the Black Lives Matter squad to battle with America and conquer Baltimore and New York. Man, Black Lives Matter is such a joke. I remember I saw a petition to the government to classify Black Lives Matter as a terrorist group. How will Sledgehammer not get sued for ripping off Planet of the Apes? Man, I remember when Black Ops 2 came out and Infinity Ward was suing Treyarch for using some of their weapons in their game. Like the RPD, the 5.7, you know, guns that were in the Modern Warfare series. Exactly, that's what I said. Who cares? I think Infinity Ward ended up losing that case, so in the end, it doesn't matter. It's guns, come on. Exactly, Zero. In a video game, exactly, yeah. They're guns in a video game. Who cares, right? Oh, come on. Zombies got stuck in the window again? I hate when that happens. Yeah, sometimes they get stuck in that window right there. Man, I need to buy ammo for my RK5 soon. I'm running low on bullets for the RK5.
Bad hell pigs, bad!
No video game has copyright over guns. They are original properties. Yeah, I thought it was kind of a dumb lawsuit when I read about it. I just thought, really? Come on, Infinity Ward. I would definitely want to have it. MLG Zombies. MLG Zombies. H Factor 66. You don't remember me, but I remember you. GG, mate. You were that guy on iFunny, right? MLG Zombies? Pretty sure that's where I met you. So yeah, I remember you. Why wouldn't I remember you? That was when I was a Zombies profile on iFunny for a short time. Yeah, I don't do it that much nowadays, but I sometimes try to do it on the side when I have a good game like this going. I was, exactly, that's what I thought! Yeah, telling me I don't remember you. What are you talking about? Of course I do. Yeah. It's been a minute. I think it's been a little more than a minute, but yeah, I remember you. I wouldn't forget. Wait, shit, I need to get rid of my Widow's Wine here. There we go, we're good. Now we're good. Yep, round 106 was dog, so now I'm at 107. I'm not sure what the official record is for the first room only on Kino, but if Frenzy's 102 was the record for this, then that means unofficially I have the record.
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
Yeah, I don't do iFunny anymore. Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, max ammo. I don't need that. If you're on 48, there's a chance. Every 4 or 5 rounds is when the monkeys spawn. It's either every 4 or 5 rounds, because I've had 5-round monkeys. You dare turn down max ammo? Well, keep in mind, I just got a max ammo a minute ago, and all a max ammo would do is give me more Widow's Wine grenades. And I don't really want those, so... You can kind of see where you might get pissed about my attitude about that, but I don't like having to have Widow's Wine grenades when I'm running this strategy. I just think it kind of ruins it. So... That's kind of my reason for skipping that max ammo. The only power-ups that hold any value at this round for me are insta-kills and death machines. Because that means I can take out about 100 zombies with it.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
I have 3 downs to this point. I've been using self-med to keep myself up, so I've only had to use 1 full self-medication this game. This is my second one, and I have 23 more on the side. Oof, that was close. I don't plan to use all 25 of my self-meds in one game, because that would be next to impossible unless I was playing Verrucht or Shangri-La. Because, yeah, 25 self-meds would be 75 downs. That would be a lot of downs for one game. Yeah, I remember watching a group of 4 people on YouTube skip to round 255 using round robins and shopping frees, so they could keep hitting the gumball machine. So yeah, it can be done if you have enough round robins and shopping frees. But it would take a lot of liquid divinium to get enough GobbleGums to do that. Me too, man. Me too. I too want a death machine. That would make the next 30 seconds of this game a lot easier. Because then I could just sit in that corner right there. Yeah.
You know how to say owned in
Same.
Russian?
I don't need it, but it would be nice to have.
You didn't have enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
It just makes the round go a little faster at this point. In earlier rounds, it was a big help because I could get a good chunk of the round finished, if not finish it off. But at this round, it's just kind of a little help.
Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
Yeah, last I looked, the overall leaderboard record for this map was 199, so just one short of 200. I find that kind of funny because it reminds me of the solo game King Jackoff Suit did many years ago on Black Ops 1 Kino, where he got reset on round 199. Gives me deja vu about that. Wondering if that guy got reset on 199 or if his game crashed at that point. That would suck. Having your game crash that late in and one round away from 200. Yeah, and how many people can say they've made it that far legitimately? Not many. So I would be glad that I made it that far, but pissed at the same time that I got screwed like that, one round away from 200. Especially when your ultimate goal is round 200. Oh shit, I might have to use my thunder gun here. Oh, juke! Yeah! Not today, zombies. You can't cage me. How long has the game been? Did you start the stream and the game at the same time? No, I did not. I started the stream at about round 90, and I started this game sometime in the evening yesterday. I want to say at about 5 or 6 Central Time. And what time is it right now where I live? It is 2:37. Top center left corner MLG. Top left corner. Yeah, that just tells you how long the stream has been going, not how long it takes to get this far. That 4 hours and 6 minutes is how long it's taken me to go from 90 to 107. Wait, it took 4 hours to go 17 rounds. Welcome to high round zombies, because that's about how long it takes when you're running a strategy like this. I'm on 107. You're a fucking god, eh? Yeah, around 100 in a first room. Not exactly an easy thing to do, but in my mind it kind of is. Because, I mean, I ran this strategy on the original Kino, so I already have an idea of how it works. And it just isn't that hard if you have the right setup. Damn, long time. It took me 1 hour to go from 100 to 110 on Shadows of Evil the other day. Yeah, Shadows of Evil is a much faster map than this is. Especially with the strat I'm running. There are much faster strategies on maps like Shadows and Revelations. So I am not surprised that it took you only an hour to go 10 rounds from round 100 to 110. But yeah, I'm used to long games like this. Because back on Black Ops 1, when I did round 153 on Ascension, if you remember that, that took 6 days of real time. And rounds past 140 were taking an hour each. So I am plenty used to having long rounds. I'm not saying the rounds are that long right now, but they will get there eventually. But yeah. With Shadows of Evil, I think you can get to around 100 on that map if you're playing fast enough in about, I want to say, less than 4 or 5 hours. And compare that to this, I could probably be at around 60 or 70 if I play fast enough running this strategy.
Say it quick. So if I randomly leave the party, my power went out.
Oh, okay. Is there a storm? Is there a storm where you are?
Yeah, I'm in Louisiana, bro. There's always storms here.
Ah, cool.
We're about to enter hurricane season.
Ah. Are you going to go as far as you can, or are you going suicide? Well, if I am going to suicide at any round, it's going to be around 200, so... Either I get GG from something stupid, my game crashes, or I get to around 200, whichever comes first. And honestly, if I get to 200 on Kino without leaving the first room, that will definitely be the last option I expected for getting to around 200. And MLG says, yeah, I got 100 somewhere between 4 and 5 hours. Yeah, see, that's the thing about Shadows. It's much faster than this. So you can get to around 100 in a lot less time if you're running a fast strategy. Whereas this right here, if you're playing first room only, I think this is the best strategy.
They're all around me now.
At least for me, this is the one I can run the most consistently. And I'm not big on trying to save time for a game. But I am going to have to take a pause. But I am going to have to end the stream in about 2 hours time because I have my college orientation to go to, and that lasts 2.5 hours, so... Nice. And Rev, a sub 4 hours easy. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely Revelations. Revelations can be played really fast. I mean, shit, on Revelations, it only took me 2 days to get to 150. And I was running the fastest strategies on the map, so that says a lot about how fast the rounds are on that map. And Revelations is especially easy once you get the God Mask. Okay, thought I was going to go on a red screen there, but we're okay. How am I doing on ammo? I got plenty. But yeah, the strategy I'm running, the strategy itself was created back on Black Ops 1 by a well-known zombies YouTuber called The Relaxing End. Sure, a lot of people that play zombies and high-round zombies know who he is. I don't think he's the best high-round player. I think Steve is a contender for that. But I was talking about best high-round players. In my opinion, it's a YouTuber named Steve. His name is Steve II. If you haven't checked him out, he's, in my opinion, the best high-round zombies player in the world today. Just check him out and look at all the high rounds he's done. Yeah, I think he's more of a just overall zombies YouTuber. He's definitely more entertaining than Steve, I can tell you that. What does the God Mask do? I have a 101 quit and 100 flawless DC. The God Mask essentially, I've never properly learned Rev, lol. I just know how to upgrade the Wonder Weapon. Yeah, you don't exactly need the God Mask to get to high rounds, but basically what the God Mask does is it makes it so you have a longer sprint duration, it reduces damage from the Margwa and the Panzer, it reduces damage from all enemies by 33%. So in a nutshell, you can sprint for a longer duration, you take less damage from everything, and you can take about, I want to say 12 hits before you go down. Maybe more. Yeah, Wolf Mask is really easy to get, and it gives you a longer sprint duration. So the wolf mask is a really nice mask to get early on, if you just want an early round mask. Yeah, I don't know how to get all of the masks. The only ones I really care about are the wolf mask and the god mask. Holy cow, yeah, exactly. No, off the top of my head, I don't know the names of every mask. I know there's a Margwa mask that gives you, an extra hit against zombies and reduces damage from Margwas. But I never know how I get it. Every time I get it in a game, I don't know how I did it. I just do. Alright, see ya, Zero, and yep. The God Mask is really overpowered on Revelations. I definitely agree that the God Mask is OP. It makes it really hard to go down, but not impossible. Especially if you don't have Widow's Wine. Because while you can get trapped still, you take a lot more hits and have a lot more time to react. Plus, there's so many weapons on Revelations that are instant kills at any round. I mean, you have the shield, the gravity spikes, the Apothecant Servant, the Thunder Gun, Pack-a-Punch effects. So if you have the God Mask and you go down, you really don't have an excuse. Which I can identify with, because I've had some stupid downs on Revelations. I think the dumbest down I've ever had on Revelations is when I was on round 124, camping by Varuk, doing the Varuk fast strat. And a Panzer spawned right on top of me, and 2 seconds later, I got hit twice, flamethrower, and I was dead. There was just nothing I could do. He spawned right on top of me. It was just really stupid. Yeah, I saved a video clip of that and played it back to my friend just so he could see what happened. Because that was just retarded. Having the Panzer spawn right on top of me with no time to react. That was just stupid. But I did learn a valuable lesson from that. At the start of a round, if you're doing the Varuk strategy, don't stand by the windows. You'll just die if a boss spawns. Stupid invisible zombie. What's your all-time personal best over all maps? Overall, excluding World at War, because World at War maps, especially World at War Shinonuma, can be pretty easy. If you want to count World at War, my overall best is 672 on World at War Shinonuma. But in all the Black Ops games, my best round is 165 on Black Ops 3 Ascension. And that was on my first try, no less. So, just goes to show how easy that map is. I did have quite a few downs, but that was because that game went on for a couple days, and you get kind of drowsy and kind of delirious playing the same game for a while. I mean, that's why I play solo, so when I do get delirious, I can pause. Oh, nice. It's the end of round 107. Kind of strange having this mix of the buried round end music and then the original new round start music. It's kind of a strange combination. Because I don't really think of this map when I think of buried, but it's, the round start sound effect is definitely very thematic to this map. Because it kind of sounds like one of those old films rolling. And then it has the round start sound effect. I like it, but I do miss the original round start sound effect. The only map you can hear it on is Nocturne Toten. I love the moon round change music. I would say the moon round change music is very thematic of the map. I'll say that much. I'm not a big fan of the moon round change music, but it's a minor thing, and I'm not gonna really complain about it that much. Because it's not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort to complain about. Because it's a sound effect, who cares?
Bad hell pig, bad.
See, it's 2:50 right now, and I'm probably gonna want to leave at about 4:30ish, probably.
Meet the fury of the Red Army. Richtofen, your children are becoming annoying.
Well, I'm gonna go. Go try and get a game started on the Giant. Good luck with this game. Yeah, good luck with the Giant, man. Hope you can get to a pretty decent round. Do you have a goal in mind, or just gonna see how far you can get on the Giant?
Come, let's dance the Yabluchka.
Trying for 100. Personal best is 95. Yeah, that definitely beats mine. For PS4, my best is only 50 on the Giant. On PS3, I got to 63. Yeah, my problem with the Giant is I can never figure out a consistent strategy that works for me. I mean, I usually try running a train in the first room, but something always ends up going wrong with that. So that's my problem on the Giant, but I'm glad you have it figured out. Good luck on getting to 100, man. I think if I had Widows on the Giant, it might help. No, Widows is not on the Giant.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
I think that's the only map in this game that doesn't have Widow's Wine. Yep, see you later, MLG. But yeah, I think the Giant is the only map in this game that doesn't have Widow's Wine as a viable perk. I have kind of a love-hate with Widow's Wine, because for some maps it's great, but for other maps it's garbage.
You capitalist hell pigs, die!
C-U-R-I-O-U-S.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviet!
C-U-R-I-O-U-S. Sorry. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Right now 1. I think the most I had earlier was 5. I think now, yeah, it just dropped down to 0 because I think MLG left to go play the Giant.
I got the mover, they'll take me down.
Is that a doorbell, or is that just your notification sound? Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty classic doorbell chime. It's like that doorbell chime you hear in TV shows and movies. I usually don't mess with notifications that much. If anything, I usually turn them off.
You Bolshevik dog!
Yep, fair enough.
Come quickly! I'm surrounded!
Yep, but it's like, shit. I can definitely understand that.
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka! Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
Oh, now I have people watching. Right now, when I started the stream, it was around 90. I would have to go into YouTube to change the title. I think if I get to 110, I'll change the title. And if I edit the tags, definitely. Yeah, I think the higher I get, the more traction this will get. I think the higher I get in round, the more traction this will get on YouTube. You can fact check me on YouTube on that, but I didn't see any round higher than Frenzy's 102. It wouldn't be a zombierecords.com official record, but it would be a just kind of unofficial world record run just for a leaderboard. Because I didn't stream the entire game. In order to get on zombie records, you have to stream the entire game. I'm not a fan of that option because my internet isn't always good enough to stream. And when it is, I take advantage of it. Because I like streaming. I like streaming because I get to talk to people, they get to talk to me, and it's just fun. It's just fun talking to people while I play a game. Especially one that I want people to watch and get invested in. That's why I felt kind of bad when I made a video about round 164 on Ascension and then told people to add me on PlayStation so that they could follow this game because my streaming capabilities were kaput.
I made a very big mess.
Cause yeah, about 70 rounds into that Ascension game, my stream fucked up and it fucked up my PlayStation for the rest of the game.
They're all around me now.
And that kind of sucked. Because it meant I couldn't be in a party with anybody. I couldn't even bring up the PlayStation menu. And the stream overlay was just all black. It was just all black. So I had to play the entire game with that smaller screen and no stream overlay. It kind of sucked, but I just did it anyway because I was that far in and I wasn't about to quit. Hey, you know, it's like when you get that far into a game and something screws up, it's like I don't want to restart just to fix that. So I just kept going and things just kept getting things just kept getting worse. But unless I wasn't able to play the game, I was gonna keep going. And that never happened. In fact, the exact opposite happened. I could do nothing but play the game. Because all my other PlayStation 4 functions were just broken.
I drink to the nuclear bomb.
On zombies? On zombies? I remember when I was doing my Ascension game, I had a fireworks gun, typically an LMG, as a mule kick weapon, just to use on occasion, but I eventually just got rid of it and just ran Shiva and Thunder Gun. So, yeah, I like the dredge. It's a good weapon.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
I think out of all of the LMGs, the dredge has the best iron sights. Yeah, the iron sights for me on the dredge were so good that I kept them the way they were and didn't replace it with an ELO. I don't do that on many weapons, so it has to be a really special case for the gun to convince me that it's good enough to not need an ELO.
You're dead now, but you were dead before. Ah, fuck you.
Yeah, I should look at the iron sights on weapons again so I can determine what guns should have ELO, which ones shouldn't. I'll mess around with that in multiplayer later. Yeah, for me, it's round 70. Once I get to 70, that's my point of no return. If I make it... Yeah, see? Yeah, see, they can come on the 5th round. Alright. I think my next pause will be at 110.
Fury of the Red Army.
And I think my overall goal today is going to be to reach somewhere between 115 and 120. This is definitely going to be a quite a slog. So my second day goal isn't going to be that ambitious. I'm still here. Yep, I heard. I think for today, I'm either going to stop at some point between 115 and 120.
I got a move or they'll take me down.
And then my second day goals are going to be to reach somewhere between 140 and 150 if I'm still playing by that point.
I like it rough, but
Oh yes, insta-kill. You are the best thing I have seen this round, insta-kill.
meet the fury of the Red Army. Nikolai is coming for you.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb, because Carpenter at high rounds is kind of useless. Yeah, because then the zombies have to tear down all the boards, and you have to wait for them to come in. It just screws things. That's another thing Infinite Warfare got right. They have a card for that too, but it's a classic, and you can use it an infinite number of times. Infinite Warfare got that right. A Carpenter should be a classic, not a mega.
You capitalist hell pigs.
That's one thing. It's another thing Infinite Warfare got right. You probably shot it. He said if you randomly left, that means his power went out.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded.
So that must mean Dr. Pepper's power just went out. He did... I haven't played with Dr. Pepper that much. So I wouldn't know. I would have to look at his combat record again for zombies to see what I think. Yeah, exactly. In my opinion, the only thing that matters is highest round for different maps. Average round and average downs don't mean much to me. Because that's totally something you can't justify a player on. Because I have played hella games of farming on Zetsubo no Shima, and my average rounds is 6, and my average downs is 0. Yeah, that's because I've done like 500 games of farming on Zetsubo no Shima where I didn't go down once. That doesn't mean my average downs for a real game of Zetsubo no Shima is going to be 0 downs. It's actually going to be more like 10. I wouldn't say it's easy, but there's definitely harder maps out there. Yep, I don't think Zetsubo is an easy map. The farthest I made it on Zetsubo was round 54 as a first room only game, so I wouldn't have to deal with the Thrashers. I think the next time I try that map, I'm gonna try out a trick that my friend in a party told me last night, where you open up the map, get the Skull of Nansapwi, then have the spiders web up the doors in the first room and just play it like a first room game with the Skull of Nansapwi. And I thought to myself, you're a fucking genius. So yeah, next time I try Zetsubo, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Run it like a first room game, except have the Skull of Nansapwi. I can probably get farther with the Skull of Nansapwi. It would definitely change how I play the map, though. I definitely will say that. Playing with the Skull of Nansapwi in the first room would definitely change things. But yeah, I wouldn't say Zetsubo is easy. There's a lot of things to build. There's a spider boss you have to fight to get Widow's Wine if you're not using gums like Perkaholic or On the House or Soda Fountain. And the way you upgrade the Wonder Weapon is kind of cryptic.
Your children are becoming annoying.
Oh, my cat's walking into the room. What do you want, Shadow? I noticed your food bowl was kind of low a couple hours ago. So, do you want food? Is that it? Well, now's a good time to find out what she wants. The round just ended, so... I'll be back in a second. Because I need to figure out what Shadow here wants. Shadow, do you want to say anything? No? No? You're just gonna stay quiet? That's okay, Shadow. Let's go figure out what you want, huh? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Nice. Nice! Another liquid. I'm on 109. I want to say I've done like 14 or 15. I haven't been keeping track. But I know it's a lot.
Come, let's dance the Yabluchka.
I just keep buying ammo every few rounds and I usually get one. Yeah, every few rounds when I buy ammo I get one. And when I finished my game of 165 on Ascension, I had 25 from that game. That was a game I wish I would have had Double Liquid Divinium on. Because I started that 165 Ascension game back in May, before Double Liquid Divinium went live. So ending the game with 25 vials and not having that be double liquids, that's... I was just like, damn. If only that could have been double liquids, I would have had 50 vials from one game. It would have been insane.
You see what happens when you touch Nikolai?
Okay, so let's see. Dogs was 106. So the next dog round would be 110 or 111. I hope it's 110. I mean, I really don't care, but earlier the better, I guess. More dog rounds equals less zombie rounds. And less zombie rounds equals faster game. So I actually am gonna hope for 4-round dogs more. It'll make the game a little faster.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
Out of every zombie map, what is the thing you hate most about any of these map? I was gonna say, does that mean you have to get off? I'm guessing it does. So, okay then. Well, to anyone in the audience, out of every zombies map, what would be the one thing that you hate the most out of any zombies map you've played? Like, just what pissed you off the most, or what just annoyed you the most about any map? I think for me, to be the Thrashers on Zetsubo. They spawn way too frequently, and there's too many spores around the map for them to spawn. That's just my opinion, though. You don't have to agree with it. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. There we go. My game audio kept cutting out. So I wanted to unplug it and plug it back in. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, I'm only up to 11,000 kills because kills with fireworks don't count for the kill count.
I gotta move or they'll take me down.
Damn, I'm almost at 2,500 headshots. It's a personal best for headshots.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets! I think they're all trying to steal my vodka! Come quickly! I'm surrounded! I am surrounded by hell pigs! You capitalist hell pigs! Die! Why do they insist on picking on me? They're all around me now! Alright, which one of you crap your pants? You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets! Bad hell pigs, bad! Gucci! I have issue. You capitalist hell pigs! Die! I am surrounded by hell pigs! Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double! They're all around me now! I gotta move or they'll take me down!
Hopefully we're near the end of the round here.
You cannot even beat the Grand Soviet! Come quickly!
No, I'm not gonna make it to the nuke. Hey, I'm on 109 right now.
Why do they insist on picking on me?
What round do I think I'll get to? It starts at 5, so I'm probably gonna leave at about between 4:15 and 4:30, and right now it's 3:24, so I'm probably gonna be getting off to go to college in about an hour.
Come, let's dance the Yabluchka.
So I'm gonna play for another hour, or until my connection goes bad, whichever comes first. Because I know once my family gets home, I'm probably not gonna have good enough internet quality to stream. Because while I do have a 4K bandwidth, my internet is set to wireless. I don't have a Ethernet cable connected to my system, so when it's just me here, my connection is great. But when my brothers and sisters and family are home, it kind of goes downhill, and it definitely reduces my stream quality and my just overall internet experience. The way I like to put it is, I'm a great zombies player bound by shitty internet. I would say if I had good internet that was consistently good, I would go for a lot more co-op games. Is that your brother? So is that your brother in the background? That is what I was asking, yeah. Alright.
Richtofen, your children are becoming annoying.
I'm gonna have to buy ammo.
Richtofen, your children are becoming annoying.
Ah, I see.
You Bolshevik dogs!
What round are you on? Nice, 54. Not bad.
Come, let's dance to Yablutska! Bad hell pigs, bad!
Nice. Yeah, so you're quite a ways out from the next monkey round.
Die, Satan's minions!
Yep. Round 110. Yeah, screenshotting that. And 110 is dogs. Let's go.
I think there are dogs coming now.
Yeah, I told you Deadwire was good.
Oh, Suka!
Just to know it was that good.
Die, demon
Yeah, that was the same with me when I first started Black Ops 3. 111.
It is happy hour. Meet the fury of the Red Army.
Okay, so what time is it right now? 3:30. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play maybe a couple more rounds, and then I'm gonna end the stream to go to orientation. Depends on what route I take to get there. But I would say at least, I want to say between 25-30 minutes. So not that far away. It's not, yep, that's not that long a drive.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded. I think they're all trying to steal my vodka. Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double. No touchy! I have issue. Why do they insist on picking on me? I got the move or they'll take me down. Alright, which one of you crap your pants?
Alright.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets! You capitalist hell pigs, die! I am surrounded by hell pigs! They're all around me now!
Oh, I heard a power up. It's a death machine. Let's go. I've got a death machine. Hell yeah, let's go. Nice. Oh yeah, death machine on 111 still wrecks. Hey, Dr. Pepper, you're back.
Come quickly, I'm surrounded!
Oh yeah, jukes for days.
You capitalist hell pigs, die! I got the move or they'll take me down!
Another death machine. Oh, that is beautiful. That is so beautiful. And a max ammo. If only max ammo reset the timer on a death machine. That would be so helpful. Yeah, he must be. God, I love the death machine. It is so good in this game. Okay.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets. You Bolshevik dog.
Yep. Ah, double points. I don't need double points. Double points is so useless at this round. That sucks. I usually just try to avoid Carpenter. Yeah, sometimes it's just in the way of your path and there's no avoiding it. Yep, sometimes there's just no avoiding it and you just have to bite the bullet and take a slower horde.
Bad hell pigs, bad.
Nice. Ah. What do you... I was gonna say, what do you have on the dredge? Ah, I see. Which is fairly often.
Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double. Come, let's dance the Yabluchka.
Yeah, those power-ups take a while to disappear. Yeah, I usually try not to collect both at the same time because the death machine by itself, if you're in the right spot, is really good. And then insta-kill, you can just stack on top of that to get even more time to just sit in one spot and just keep shooting. Yeah, I got 2 death machines, a max ammo, and a double points this round.
I am surrounded by hell pigs.
Do you have a pistol? Do you have a pistol with dead wire on it?
I think they're all trying to steal my vodka. Why do they insist on picking on me?
I would recommend getting something with a pistol with dead wire by that point. Because if you go down with self-med on, like, I want to say, let's just say around 70, it's going to give you a ray gun, and you're not going to be able to kill anything at 70 with a ray gun. So it kind of defeats the purpose of self-med, doesn't it? No, you'll revive normally, but self-med won't activate. Yeah, I learned that the hard way on Revelations. If you don't have an RK5 or an LCAR9 with Deadwire or some kind of Pack-a-Punch effect to revive yourself, then self-med won't activate and it'll give you a ray gun. And trying to kill something at 103 with a ray gun kind of sucks. Anyway, what's up, Fox? If you want to complete the full Shadows of Evil Easter egg, you need 4 people. Yeah. Yeah, I did the Shadows of Evil Easter egg on solo, and once you get to the last step, if you have less than 4 people, it won't even trigger the last step. Because, yeah, because you need 4 people to do it. I don't like 4-player required Easter eggs. I think that's kind of stupid. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. That you need 4 people to do an Easter egg.
You see what happens when you touch Nikolai?
Yeah, I mean, many years down the line, the online servers for this game won't be here. And if there's Easter eggs that require 4 people, and there's no way to have 4 people without playing online, then you're kind of fucked. You'd have to download some kind of mod that would have the Easter egg already completed, or something. That's what I had to do with Diablo 2 when I wanted to use online-only items in single player. Because I didn't feel like getting them online again, because it is such a bitch getting things in Diablo 2 online.
I got the move or they'll take me down.
I'm pretty sure you can do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do Derize and Drox solo. I just say Derize and Drox. Yeah, sounds like a pretty good idea. I mean that Easter egg and every other Call of Duty Zombies Easter egg is all over the internet. Not much, Aiden. Not much. Just playing zombies.
Dolphin, your children are becoming annoying.
Yeah.
Either I'm surrounded or I'm seeing double. Die, Satan's minions!
I was gonna say, if you're gonna use near death on solo, that's kind of pointless.
You Bolshevik dogs!
Yeah, because near death experience is more of a co-op GobbleGum, because it works by being near other players.
Which one of you crap your pants?
I've never tried it on solo, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work.
They're all around me now! I am surrounded by hell pigs!
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't tried it, so I wouldn't know. So, yeah, there's that.
Bad hell pigs, bad!
Yeah, self-med does the same thing.
Steal my vodka!
Yeah, but self-med isn't limited to rounds, is the other thing. Near death is. You don't get the MR6 when you go down with self-med. If you don't have a pistol with if you don't have a pack-a-punch pistol, it gives you the ray gun.
Meet the fury of the Red Army.
Yeah, but my recommendation is if you're gonna use self-med, have the RK5 or the LCAR9 with dead wire. Otherwise, if you're at a high enough round, that ray gun isn't gonna do shit for you. Yeah, it's a different story with an Easter egg.
Rough, but not that rough.
Yep, that's typical for an Easter egg. It only takes about 20 rounds usually.
You didn't bring enough hell pigs to take on the Soviets.
Yep, I never really bothered to learn the Mob of the Dead Easter egg. Whenever whenever I played Mob of the Dead and someone was doing the Easter egg, if we got to the last step, I just went along with it and went to the boss fight to end it, where Weasel has to fight the others.
Come, let's dance the Yablutska. I think they're all trying to steal my vodka.
Okay, internet connection not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Yeah, once everybody got home, I knew this would happen, so I'm just gonna have to end it here.